Murder on the dance floor. You better not kill the groove, DJ. Yo, 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 what up, Exit? Blue Jay, Snow, Melody, 01. Getting first, Snow Melody. Woo. Yo, Exit, are you doing the Lads Lounge liaison thing? Or are you trying to play some Far Far West? Negative on the Lad Lounge or negative on Far Far West? Oh, my dog. That's what we want to hear. Are you when are you free to play? Just so I can kind of gauge out Newsday and whatnot. Oh, covered heel and slides. I mean, it's easy to argue that this is the greatest album of all time? Question mark. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking that this song also came out on the album Rumors, but it did not, which changes it a little bit. If Rumors had Dreams, The Chain, Go Your Own Way, and Landslide, that Gold Dust, that would have been too much. Too much. Illegal even. Probably 8ish at the earliest. Okay, that works. Um okay, good, 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 good. So what I might do is play a smidge of Pokopia and then Newsday into Far Far West. Just a smidge. Yo, I also finally splurged a little money on my stream. Um which if I didn't have to pay for a lawyer, I would do even more so. But shout out Patricia in the Discord for let me go to these real quick. Hold on. Skirt. Sorry. Bam. Boom. Yo, I needed like I wanted a business card, oh, as I called it. Like the things that you would put at the end of a video. So I didn't have to do it. And then she asked me my like favorite colors and stuff, and I told her my ideal color palette. And I even sent her pictures of, speaking of Liverpool kit exit, um when we were talking about this, look what I sent her. I sent her that, which is one of my favorite. I have that shirt. I think it's in the hamper right now. It's dirty, but have that. And then I sent that as like two idea, like, you know, this is what I love. This is a color palette I love. And then popped off. Okay, so here's one version. Here's a different one. There, that one's without sports. What's without with a full version, and then a vertical one. Pretty cool. Um, no rush though, my guy. Let Newsday do its thing. Oh yeah, yeah. I want it. How's the new kit? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen it. Oh. You mean the? Yeah, I wanted to show you when I got it last week. I messaged you and everything. Hold on, let me. It's awesome. I was saying to stream. Well, first let me just show you. Gold badge too, dude. Um, you have that keeper kit on right now. Are you back home already? Or are you at work still somehow? Okay, so what I was saying was, first off, from like a supporter, like the okay, so even if you get the most official jersey or kit, depending on the sport, you know what I mean. Even if you get the most expensive, high end, official, like a referee's whistle jersey kit, it's still not exactly what the athletes actually play with, right? Um, and so it's not exactly what the athletes play in. Generally, they have a little bit more technology in it, right? More or less, even if it's like 90, 85% close. I just bring that up because even if they were only like 60% accurate, right? So, like, for example, if you bought a kit and it was uncomfortable, even if you got it in the right size, it was uncomfortable. Like, it was just kind of tight in these, you know what I mean? Maybe in certain spots, because of this hemming, I guess it would be called seams, hemming, Ernest Hemingway. Anyways, some just don't. And so, even if they're sort of relative, so if it's annoying to wear for us, it's marginally annoying to wear as the footballer, the athlete. This has to be one of the more comfortable kits I can remember of all of the kits that I have the different years. Now, granted, it's sometimes it's a size thing, but anywho, it just feels like it's stretchy in the collar. It feels real good in and around the shoulders, even maybe a little loose. I guess maybe it's a little poofy almost, like you're a jester or something, but I say all that, and no matter how comfy it feels, our players didn't necessarily show that this season. But yeah, it's awesome. My nephew also got a Sobaslai kit, and my sister got some like PJs. Okay, close out of this. Boom, boom, and get caught up on chat. Oh, wrong one. You have the keeper kit. Nah, I'm at the hizzy on the love handles. Oof, that's where some throw you off. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate you swinging by, and yeah, come back for more Far Far West. Super down. Hopefully, you can come by for Newsday. I'll probably start it at like 7:15. We got the basketball games too, so I want to kind of have it wrapped up by the time of the second game starting, Lakers and Thunder. Okay, I'm gonna switch me to Pokopia, and we're gonna get into it. Yeah, it's real comfy. I'm so glad I scooped one this year. Well, I was always going to because I wanted the gold badge. All right, let me pause this for a sec. Okay, a quick little catch-up session. We're building this grass sanctuary over here in Pallet Town, and we were building this garden, like a chancy garden kit. Sorry, we had a little lag spike. I tested my internet again for the millionth time. Uh, because it started to my stream started to throttle heavy last night. A massive reason why I ended stream abruptly. But what was I gonna say? I was doing it again, dude. My upload speed was 31 megabytes per second. which should be plenty strong enough to like not only run run a stream, but run it at upwards to realistically like 10,000 bits, if not more. Let alone, all I'm asking for is 4K. Man, all right, we're throttling. I don't know how bad it is. All right, so we finished this building. The cool little park, and it goes perfect next to the grass sanctuary area. We got coughing to spawn. Eat the Pokemon. Brilliant idea. That's how really survival crafters are meant to be. Oh hi, nice to meet you. What you up to, Lux? I'm probably start Newsday at like 7. I'm gonna start it. Well, are you still watching the game with your homies tonight? And I definitely I'm gonna start Newsday before the game starts. The game starts at 7:30, I believe. Oh, it's actually the top right of my screen. The funny thing is, anyone who sees, they're like, "What do you mean you think it's on the top right of the screen?" I can't see that easily. Chat, or y'all see that more easily than I do. What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay, coughing. Nice to meet you. This place is great. It's like a treasure trove of trash. It's kind of rude. It smells so good. I keep taking lots of deep breaths. In, out, in, out. I think I'm gonna explode. I released some gas, so it's fine now. Sorry if it was kind of stinky. Poison gas Pokemon, lighter than air gases in its body, keep it aloft. The gases not only smell, they are also explosive. And maybe more crucially, he has the recycle ability, which is only the second Pokemon I got with that, which is very, very crucial. We finally finished like making this building. Scoop, scoop. We need to move somebody in there. And then we got this cat. Area dose. Tut tut, I must say, it takes some nerve to enter my nest. You're a brave one. One thing, not only do I like how each Pokemon has their own personality, right? Like some say yo, and some are more formal and whatever. Not only from like Pokemon line to Pokemon, but also within the same evolution. Like Charmander is different than Charmeleon, who's different than Charizard. But along those lines, is I like how the latter stage evolutions are a bit more confident. They're like, what, you trying to get effed up on? Like, you trying to come into my area? Whereas the smaller ones are almost like startled and stuff. It's kind of cool. You're a brave one, aren't you? Oh, no need to fret. I'm not upset. On the contrary, I'm in quite a good mood. Okay, bars. After all, I've just found the most wonderful home. I'm sure it will be dazzling once I decorate it with some of my sparkling string. Long-legged Pokemon, it spins strings not only from its rear, but also from its mouth. It's hard to tell which end is which. Kind of gross. And he has the litter ability. I'm hoping he also drops me twine. We got this cat. Not actually a cat. Golbat. Yo, what up, PB? How you doing, man? Sorry, it took me 2 minutes to read that. I'm getting stream caught up real quick on these Pokopia things. We found a Golbat. Oi, what are you doing on my turf, huh? You better not try anything funny. I'll suck your blood if you mess with me. What? You're telling me you made this spot here? Dang, that's really something. I should have known no one with a silly mug like yours can be some kind of villain. My bad, pal. Thanks, I guess? I hope we can put this behind us and be friends. That Pokemon, its feet are tiny, but this Pokemon walks skillfully. It sneaks up on sleeping prey before sinking in its fangs and slurping up blood. And then that, boom. Alright, it's 6:52 now. We're just gonna, we're only gonna play to 7. We'll play for like 8 minutes. This is gonna be a super test of my discipline here. We're playing for 8 minutes. It's really 7 minutes. Big chillin'. This is my week off before I gotta lock back in. What do you, are you still there, Lux? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, one thing we wanted to do was register all of these patterns. when I streamed the other day this game, I said I was going to off stream grab all of the furniture that I had across all of the different houses that have a pattern and bring it to him. And I've done that. I just haven't brought him to him. I think I'm registering like 12 patterns at once. It's pretty it's pretty dope. Okay. You can see that by looking at this. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we need to put the stuff up. PB, did you watch the match? Okay, so all of these are now registered that I have. Every piece of furniture I have has been registered. Now I can give these back out to Pokemon that need it. So we need to go back. We got 6 minutes. Yeah, good. Lucky bounce, but also good positioning from Saka. Didn't oversink. Didn't get caught ball watching. I'm looking for... Ooh, extravagant pillar recipe. Is it just the top, or does it give me access to, like, all of them? I feel like I'm getting blasted by light right now. Alright, 4 minutes. We're gonna put the furniture back that we took from them. I know that... What's the bee Pokemon? Queen Bee. Bee, not Beedrill. Vespa Queen. I know I took 2 items from her, I think. And we already knew it was true, but David Raya is it's time to put him in the conversation of the elite keepers in world football. Again, he's probably deserved to be up near that, but I still think Allison, especially Allison healthy and with a run of form and all, or not even run of form, a run of matches, is a good amount better. But I would put him in that elite category now. Oh yeah, Vespa Queen. Stay locked in. I'm hoping to do a watch along for that one. I should be live. That's the game plan. Okay, I took this from her. This was in this corner. Bam. And I also took one of these rugs. This one. It had a Bellsprout, I think, or Scyther, something like that. But I replaced it with this berry one. And I think that's probably all. She's probably cool with that. We can put Sanchez in it too. Whoa. You had me in the first half. I was like, whoa. Huh? Surely he's not talking about elite goalkeepers. Here's the thing, though, and this is where, dare I say it, I think Arsenal's going to go and win the Champions League, bro. Because if they had to play... It's honestly, it's kind of, and I don't mean this, I don't mean to talk shit and, like, be kicked down at Arsenal or whatever, but it's the opposite of what happened with, like, Liverpool, right? Where, so... What I'm getting at is, if Arsenal had to play either PSG or Bayern over 2 legs, I don't think they win that. Like, and you can run that 2-legged affair a bunch of times, and I think they lose on aggregate 94 times out of 100. But the magic of it all is it's just a one match, everything goes, one night, and a big European city, everything to play for. You know what I mean? And so not any team can win on those kind of days, but a team that plays like Arsenal, I think, also are well suited to win a match like that. Whereas I brought up the Liverpool thing because I feel like if we would have gotten to play Madrid over 2 legs in 2022, we beat them. The problem is we didn't. And the also pushback is the year prior, granted, there was still limited seating capacity from COVID, and Virgil was only just getting back to playing regularly, but we lost on aggregate to them just a year prior over 2 legs. So, like, Madrid fans would be like, what you talking about, kid? What you talking about? You know what I mean? So, anywho. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts. What am I trying to do here? Give him a... I think she's fine. She's doing okay. What about Pixar moms, dude? What about Pixar moms? Think about it. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Okay, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. What's funny is I have more furniture on me than I did prior. Let's give them something. I'll try and drop in. Need to pack for going away Friday, but I'll get it done before. Is that when y'all leave for the, what'd you call it? Holidays? AKA a vacation? So we gave him a Pika couch and we gave him that bed. Maybe we'll give him one more thing that's grassy. Not that bed. I love that bed. It goes in one of my houses. That's my bed. No one can touch it. Can't keep you out of my head. They probably also like wooden stuff, possibly, because they're grass Pokemon. So let's throw this in here. I still need to set up the electricity in this zone. Okay, I'll try and drop in. Nope, not happening. Nope, nuh-uh. Only we can. Now I will say, after the stat of like no London teams having won it for so long, and then y'all finally winning it, it would kind of be disheartening for Arsenal to then win their own so soon after. But soon after, obviously, is like what, 14 years later or something. But you get it. After decades. I think I need to go put some back in this house and then we'll hop off. Nuesday. Second floor. Okay, Lux, give me a sec. I'll do the Pixar movies. Actually, yeah, I mean, I will. It's not a great time, but I will. I want to make them tier makers. We're gonna go upstairs. They like dirt and brown. They had wait, something in my inventory used to be in this room. Oh, it might be their bed. Yeah, they don't have a bed currently. This one. Yeah, perfect. Dude, it's Onyx and another, like, ground rock kind of Pokemon. So this, like, brown bed. Ooh, this is kind of weird, though. Do I center up the bed with the window or with the wall? You know what I mean? So PB says, I must admit, though, I can see both sides scoring, maybe. First time since, what, 2017? Yeah, I think you were the one who told me that stat a couple weeks ago. It was like, what? I went and looked it up. Toy Story 1, 2, Cars, Toy Story 3. I don't even know if Lux isn't even here anymore. Yo, why does my stream throttle so randomly, dude? That's what I just don't get. Okay, I got an idea. Task manager. Let me double check and make sure it's like top priority, top billing. I don't remember how to do that though. I know it's in the task manager and then maybe performance question mark. No. App history? No. It's done now. It's not throttling anymore, but... Oh, wait. Nope, I don't. No, just kidding. Lux. We need a big one. This one's in Cleveland, right? Same one's in Cleveland? Okay, let's hop off. We gave him his. We give one more out. Cacnea, you should be fine down here. If nothing else, we'll just throw this Ditto rug down in this crib. Dude, I knew I wouldn't be able to do it. I said 7 o'clock, and it's 7:06. Granted, the last couple minutes I've been troubleshooting, so a little different. You want from me? Yo, Dua Lipa makes bangers, huh? Okay, getting off for now. Oh. Oh, wait, duh. Oh, wait, apparently it starts at 7? Oh, shiza. Okay. Newsday. Don't throttle. PB, well done. Okay, top 5 Pixar movies. Is there Lux, are you able to find a Pixar movie tier list for me, pretty please? And I need to officially change the redeem to say that. Manage channel points. Bam. I almost been better alone. What is it again? Top 5 list. Edit. Oh, my dog. Okay. Great question, Lux, by the way. There's a lot of good ones to choose from. Is this every Pixar movie? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 28, 29. Looks it. Okay, so some I haven't seen. Can I change the name of this? Bam. Bam. That's cool. I don't know why this is first off, this is one of the cleanest tier lists I've ever been handed or found because normally first off they have ads everywhere. It is invasive as crap. And then second, hold on, we are changing the playlist. And then second, I don't know if the other ones would have let me change like custom it like I did, but or this time I just decided to do it. Well, yo, what is the game on? Is it on Peacock? Well, Peacock, Captain, you gotta let me fly. But anyways, this is cool. I like being able to customize it and change it. So first and foremost, that's there. I feel like that might be the only one that's definitively like that. Maybe The Incredibles. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Both of them. Um, I'm not gonna put Incredibles in Elite because, well, you can argue all of these plots have been done before. None of them are like truly original, right? Like, yeah, you're like, wait, what other plot has a rat becoming a chef? And it's like, no, but it's the plot within that. Um, can I, if I share this link, does it also share it with the changes that I made? Um, anyways, that's kind of what I'm like. Some of them are like they maybe like Toy Story changed the industry to a very good degree, right? It, like dare I say, Toy Story was maybe almost as it was almost as transformative as Snow White originally was, right? Like Snow White was a big deal because it showed that you can make a feature film, a full length film, and it be animated. The with all the trappings of a full movie, with all of the narrative and all that. I feel like Toy Story kind of did that as well. Okay, anyways, let's shut up, Creed. Put them in here. Slot them in. I've never seen Cars. Haven't seen any of the Cars. I haven't seen Soul. I haven't seen Turning Red. I haven't seen Lightyear or Luca or Elemental or Alia or Onward or Toy Story 4 or Coco or Cars 6 or whatever that says. Bugs Life, great. Monsters Inc., great. Haven't seen Ratatouille. No, just kidding. Um, Finding Nemo, boom. Up. Oh, Up might be elite. Up's up there. Wall-E, great cinema. Bam. I love the message of Wall-E. I haven't seen Monsters University. I haven't seen Brave. Inside Out is very good. Ooh. Maybe and a. Haven't seen Good Dinosaur. Incredible 2. Bam. Finding Dory. Bam. Actually, bam and bam. And bam. No, bam. Hold on. Bam. There it is. That's your definitive. I'm now realizing that I have to watch. There's a lot of Pixar movies I need to watch. Way behind. Oh, hold on, let me get caught up. You're gonna make yours and also compare. Yo, it's just standard. All right. Bro, Coco, are you crazy? Did I not say Coco? I've seen. Oh, sorry. Wait. Where's Encanto? Is that not Pixar? Yeah, I haven't seen Encanto. I'll even sort these in the order in which I want to see them. Bam. Okay, that's my list. Hold on. Bam. Elite. Oh, you can't even see all the things. Damn it. I should have just done it. Okay, sorry. Bro, Coco, are you crazy? Man, I forgot you were old, man. This was right in my childhood. Is our next movie night. Actually, wait. Soul. I haven't seen Soul. Is that guy? Who's that guy voiced by? Who's that guy voiced by? Also, a good start so far by the Cavs. Up 7-6 in Detroit. Great bounce pass there. Little floater. Just short from Jared Allen. Damn, he also didn't even need to take that floater. He had the little dump off. I'm older and I've seen most of the ones. I'm just not a I'm not a I don't want to say I'm not a Pixar guy. I guess I am. I'm not. I just haven't seen many of them over the last like 15 years or something. Like if it came out in the 90s or 2000s, woo. And then if it's one of the sequels to those, I've heard Turning Red's really good though. I've heard Turning Red's really good. I've heard decent stuff about Coco, but now Lux is making me think more than decent. Whitest way I've ever heard someone pronounce Encanto. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Encanto. What am I? What? Why am I? Do I need to roll my R's as well? Huh? Huh? I gotta roll my windows down. My windows down. My R's as well. Yo, Blue Jay, thank you for gifting the PB. That's $6 saved, which is of course 9,000 pounds. And that's enough to get a couple things of diapers for the soon to be 1 year. When coming up? Okay, this is this. Thank you, Lux, for doing the redeem and picking this and finding this tier list. Very clean. I also here's thing. I screenshotted this and I took a. If somebody would, well, it's too late now. Did anyone take a clip by any chance of this? I want to come back to this in like a year, maybe even by the end of Christmas / New Year's, and I want to have at least watched. I want to have watched at least 6 of these that I haven't seen. especially the first 6. Ever since I mentioned the score, the Pistons have gone on a 5-0 run, and I'm sorry about that. Okay, let me get into Newsday. We're about to run the header. We're running the header, and we're getting into Newsday. I'll see y'all in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Newsday on my mind. September 1st. That's what you say. No, I'm just kidding. As soon as I started to say it's coming up, I was like, no, I want to say it's in the fall. Newsday on my mind. We need to put the audio through there. Bam, bam, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. It's currently milk. That's the killer. 60. Ooh, 60 quid. Is that would you say quid there? I know that's actually pounds, the pound symbol. But are pounds and quid used interchangeably? I don't know. Genuine question. Does anyone know? Pound, quid. I quid you pound. Okay, so Newsday. Welcome in. May 5th. Glorious first Newsday of May. And let's get into it. Beagle testing
right now,
farm
an operation
rescue.
to remove 1,500 beagles from Ridgeland Farms. Activists say the dogs were mistreated at the research and testing facility.
And all of that led to activists breaking into the Dane County farm. And now some of those dogs are being transferred to rescue groups. 12 News' Emily Pofall leads us off at 10 from Dane County.
That's what I thought.
It's the moment.
It's like the dollar and us calling it like a buck or bread or paper or whatever.
Hey, that's a happy day.
Animal rights
Although I'm
activists
sure
were
y'all
tear
call it at this
gassed.
point because of the influence of hip hop on the world. Everyone probably calls their money bread and or paper in some capacity.
Arrested and charged for 300 beagles from the controversial Ridgeland Farms in Dane County
300?
removed
Wait.
from the facility Friday.
That says 1,500.
It's just a fraction of the 1,500 dogs rescue groups bought from the breeding and testing
God,
facility earlier this
Look how cute.
week.
Well,
Why
it
does
sure
he gotta
made
stare at
us
me like
feel
that,
really
but-
good to have been part of this deal.
This guy just like, at first I was like, what is
Testing
he
facility
doing?
earlier this week.
Well, it sure made us feel really good to have been part of this deal and all of the people who were concerned about these dogs. So we were kind of their proxies today.
The deal comes after intense scrutiny of Ridgeland, which agreed last year to forfeit its state license to avoid a potential criminal charge.
They just got their vaccines and a little Benadryl.
Why hasn't it changed
so
since
they
then?
didn't have a reaction to the
Improved.
vaccine and microchips, so they might be a little docile.
Dude, I'm...
Big Dog Ranch Rescue got 12 vets and vet techs to give the dogs a checkup and
Hold on, we're throttling a little bit. Stabilize. Hold the line. Hold the line. The Pistons also are up 7. Oh my God. Acer Thompson almost had a filthy rebound. Okay,
clear them for travel.
It's quite the operation here Friday. So they're packing up some beagles right now, getting ready to move them to their rescue home base in Florida. And this over here is what we've been focused on since we've been here. The beagles getting to play in the grass and enjoy the sunshine. We've really watched them transform. They first arrive here to the farm and they're a little bit timid, a little bit quiet. And then as you can see, they get pretty excited once they've had some time out here to play.
It's a process the rescuers will repeat.
Monday we start all over again. Tuesday we start all over again and just keep going.
Until the activists say all the dogs are out of Ridgeland Farms and on their way to better lives. In Dane County, Emily Pofall, WISN 12 News.
Those dogs will go to rescues in Florida, Alabama, New York, and other states. A couple hundred will stay here in Wisconsin, including some
Wisconsin
going up for adoption at the Wisconsin Humane Society in Milwaukee later this month.
Man, I wish I had enough spare money to like fund a animal rescue and like actually it'd be a sanctuary. Okay, next story. Artemis 2 crew gives 5-year-old new spacesuit.
We are back with Jack, our amazing little buddy. Now, we first met you at the Artemis 2 launch. Jack, your enthusiasm for the mission, it just won us over. Jack.
Again, one of the things that I'm addicted to about this whole story is not only how even somebody like me, 36 years old, and the way that it's got me like looking up to the stars and thinking about space even more, but how it's inspired the next generation. And you not only had the kid who designed the Rise mascot, the little plushie, but then this kid who
we heard a little something from your
that we all fell in love with at the launch.
That you got your spacesuit a little dirty the other day. So the Artemis 2 crew, they wanted to surprise you with something. Christina?
Nate Burleson's dressed like he's going to the Met immediately following shooting this. Also, incredible camera pivot. It's Nate Burleson, former NFL player, turned, you know, he can host a program and stuff. You got the actual host of the program.
Christina?
And then, bam. They're also in the room.
First of all, it's great to meet you, and thank you for being there at our launch. And I was wondering if you would like to have a spacesuit that matches the one that we wore on Orion.
I like how he slow-willed it out. It's a little tiny one.
Just like yours, so you can still keep your title.
I love that.
It's signed.
It is. Each of us signed this.
It says NASA.
It does.
Oh, I love that.
It says NASA, just like that one. We would like to have you on our team. What do you think?
Down. Oh, and then go straight to his mom. I love that.
Oh, Jack.
Thank you,
Oh.
Well, seeing how emotional he is, how does it make you feel?
Amazing. We're
proud.
So incredibly thankful. Jack has been hugely inspired.
Oh, look at
by
the
this
dad.
mission
I
and
love
by all
this.
of
This
you.
is dope.
So thank you so much for everything you're doing. Obviously not just for Jack, but for all of humanity.
No, thank you.
Wow. I kind of, okay, I squeezed that one in. I couldn't find, so if you're aware, this is my Google Doc where I prep Newsday, and at the last second I was trying to find a spot for it and I just threw it in there. I've gotten a lot better at sequencing things. This is about to be a tonal shift here, but that was a good story. So the next story is about drones in prison. And like, there's this whole operation. But first, I wanted to show, your boy talked about this on Newsday back on January 13th.
For all the latest news, download the...
Okay, and our penultimate story for this week. Hold on.
By organized crime rings.
So we're not going to watch this whole thing again. But this was on January 13th, 5-ish months ago, over 5 months ago.
Dropping
and
down
we talked about this.
Contraband. And authorities say drops like these.
Okay, and then it's still a thing, apparently.
So this is the sound that you'll hear.
That's the sound I hear at 2 a.m.
They get an alert on their phone.
Hey,
2 a.m. No, thank you.
Spreading out. And there was a package on that drone. They would be tracking it in real time to see where that package would be dropped. They're dealing with this on a day-to-day basis, hundreds of times a year.
The drone is taking off.
That's kind of wicked.
I was given a demo of how this maximum security prison in Columbia, South Carolina is trying to catch and stop drones from dropping contraband inside their gates.
There's actually two stories we've covered. There's this, the dropping contraband, using them, and then there's the scam where like people were calling, or like basically you're just living your life and wherever, and you get a phone call and it looks like one of the spam messages or whatever, but it says it's from like a actual police or a jail, and it'll be like the Muskogee County Jail or something like that, and you're like, and that's a whole thing going
How they're
on.
dropping them.
This is a consumer style drone.
It is. You can buy it off the shelf. There it goes.
And just like
Do
that.
And then I take this and we're gone.
And so now the scramble's on.
Yep,
If
yep.
this was real life, your teams would be running to try to get the contraband. The pilot would be trying to fly this back to where they are to get away from you guys.
Sure will. And it's fast.
South Carolina started its drone hunting program nearly
Wicked.
10 years ago after an inmate escaped by using wire cutters that were dropped by a drone. But prison officials say drones are coming into the yard more often and dropping a larger amount of contraband. How often do you think you're dealing with this on a day-to-day basis?
Nightly.
Really?
Yeah.
Here,
Nightly.
the Department of Corrections uses an app to track when a drone flies into their airspace. They're asking the federal government to allow them to stop cell phones from working anywhere on the property, so inmates can't talk to anyone on the outside. This helps coordinate the whole effort.
It does.
That gets a little scary. I mean, like, yeah, that's a whole thing.
Is the number one thorn in our side are illegal cell phones. Without those, a lot of this stuff can't get coordinated.
This is not just a South Carolina issue. 21 state attorneys general have signed a letter to the government basically saying they need help countering drones.
These boots were full of tobacco. They were dropped on the yard. That's the stuff that was full of contraband. You know, carrying the marijuana, carrying the drugs, the methamphetamines, the fentanyl.
Cigarettes.
They took me to the evidence room where they have tons of contraband they confiscated from drone drops. So you're actually seeing the drones able to handle carrying something like this?
Let me tell you, it started out 9 years ago when I put the drone program together. It was about a 4-pound payload. Today it's 37 pounds and even more. And they can carry duffel bags. They can carry everything on this table in one load now.
Yo, what up, Clipper?
So this is the sound that you'll hear.
That's the sound I hear at 2 a.m.
They get an alert on their phone.
Hey, were you tracking that drone alert?
Wicked. Okay, as the next story is a part of the recurring themes. So we've been dealing with a lot of, or showing stories about like elderly people and ways to keep them engaged or things that help them. This next one is what the zoo in Berlin is doing. Little recurring theme.
Moment to swim the youngster struggles. More or less so. Is that correct? That's correct? Not entirely.
Okay, not a very captivating beginning to this video that I...
Of course, brings me immense joy. And when I'm back...
Okay, I might have to find an alternative video. Basically, the Berlin Zoo is having specialized tours for people with dementia. So I don't know if it's free or heavily discounted with your family, but a way for them to get out, get engaged, see exciting stuff.
There are a great many people with dementia in Berlin. Society is
This
also
is obviously
getting older.
translated if it
That's
looks
why
out of
it's
sync.
so important to create opportunities for them. So-called normal tours. Yes, I mean normal tours are frequently too fast-paced and far too loud. The crowds are overwhelming, and there are simply too many
Oh,
distractions.
that's a good point too. I didn't think of
And that's
that.
why we
Like
set
too much
ourselves to
stimuli.
creating offers, especially for people with dementia, where they can still be seen, where they feel comfortable, where they can still show I'm still here and I can still be there.
Yo, this AP archive.
This world.
Anyways, sorry. This is the downside of not watching the videos in advance, is not being able to see, like, get a better version of this. Because like I also want to try to only use credited sources. To that can vary, but anywho, I just thought that was cool. Another thing in the elderly trying to keep them engaged thing. This next story is about college students at the University of Illinois.
cow causing quite the conundrum on U of I's campus yesterday. Now you can catch a couch crossing through as well.
Wild times there at the U of I. Engineering students created
what's that cow story?
couch car for an exhibit at the end of the year.
A couch car.
CI3's Derek Mitchell is with us, and you got to drive it today. So how does this thing work?
Jennifer, has a wooden frame underneath and 2 electric scooter motors powered by a large 36-volt battery. And as you can see, I was having a very fun time today. 2
Controlling it with a
students who
PlayStation
created
controller, it looks like?
It's the coolest thing
or Xbox?
they've ever done.
Yep, Xbox.
One of our greatest accomplishments.
Manmitha Gunasekera and other engineering students at the U of I created this.
This was largely a passion project of ours.
The project he's talking about, the couch car.
Dude, I mean, this obviously makes me think of Weird Science. This seems like straight out of an 80s sci-fi, like stoner comedy.
2 months to build, all for a STEM fair on campus.
We built together a parts list, did some CAD for it.
It's even got lights, reflectors, and headlights.
People, and in 3 months, we kind of gradually made progress.
Gunasekera says it works like a video game.
If you've ever ridden like a VO scooter, right? The motor on that.
Oh, because yeah, we've all ridden
what
those.
We have in the couch, or more specifically, 2 of them. We've got that hooked up to basically a controller box that has a bunch of electronics in it. The control scheme is a lot like, you know, Forza.
When the engineering students got the task to create something fun, they decided to choose a couch and go full throttle with it. Sanjay Selvam, one of the couch's creators, says he wanted to best one of Illinois' biggest rival schools.
We found out Purdue made one, so we're like,
of course. Gotta love a college rivalry.
Selvam says they made it cheaper, more eco-friendly, and just as fast.
And Purdue's supposed to be the school of engineering amongst the two.
So it's
and in fairness, it's one of the better engineering programs in the country.
Friendly.
Damn, no way. The Detroit already up 13, just hit a buzzer-beating 3 in the first quarter.
Almost as fast as theirs.
The couch has been carrying students around parts of campus the last few weeks, and they've already been pulled over, once by university police.
Initially, we were a bit worried when the cops came, but we were like, they're just really chill, really relaxed. No trouble at all. They were just curious about what it was.
Gunasekera says he loves the reactions of people seeing them out and about.
That's what I would be worried about, though, right? Like, because here's the thing. That's just cool and all, but you have to hold your legs up, presumably, right? Or they drag, or your heels catch, or worse, it gets caught up underneath and you get pulled forward. And I could only do that for so long.
Loves the reactions of people seeing them out and about.
We go to Taco Bell, McDonald's, all around the quad. You know, it's always amazing to see people's reactions.
Yeah, you can say that again.
The couch car can go up to 23 miles an hour, and they say they're looking to make it faster and even add cruise controls for next year's engineering open house. Jennifer?
No, okay, so first off, more college rivalries leading to innovation in science and maybe things that are a bit more fundamentally productive and helpful. I don't know, but I love that college rivalry led to this. The fact that they're going to add a cruise control.
Thank you for answering that question, because that's exactly what I wanted to know. 23 miles an hour. And I think the police just wanted the photo op.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I think this is more the campus police, and this is like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Not a promotion, but.
Who gets to drive it,
Who
right?
wouldn't want to? That thing is cool as heck.
I love
Yes, it is. Okay, next story. Twitch streamer. So these next 2 stories are on the surface not Newsday. They're about like somebody getting hurt really bad. But when you see it, it's actually very awesome that they're alive and they're both gonna make it and all of that.
He's walking all the way to the West Coast, and he's got a big reason for it. He wants to help young people find direction and purpose.
While crossing through Indiana, Isaiah Thomas was hit by a car
Indiana
in an accident. The driver is described to be an older man. It's not clear what went wrong that he caused the crash. The shocking moment was captured on camera with thousands watching it unfold in real time.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
From troubled teen to a determined man on a mission.
At 14 years old, I had got locked up for a gun charge and things like that, and a judge had gave me a second chance.
A promise to Isaiah Thomas's mother changed everything.
When I decided that I wanted
Isaiah
to change my
Thomas.
life around And I promised to my mom that I never ever was going, be in the streets or do anything like that anymore.
From Philadelphia to Los Angeles, the 27-year-old's journey is powered by strangers turned supporters.
We all walking with you, brother. We all walking.
Twitch streaming, baby.
But this isn't just a walk, it's a movement. Thomas is raising money through GoFundMe, Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram.
Faith walk across America for undeserved kids. No! I didn't know. Underserved. Wow, underserved and undeserved are too close to each other to be so opposite.
Instagram to build a trade school for young people searching for direction like he once was.
So
For
we wanna offer
undeserved
trades
kids.
for kids that's fresh out of high school. We understand that a lot of kids, they don't really know what they want to do. So we want to be able to get them in trades and be able to make money by the time they're 21 years old. They'll be certified and be able to make money and eventually coach them in owning their own business.
The Philadelphia native and business owner himself has a growing clothing brand. He's walking to create opportunity. 34 days in, 750 miles completed, all on foot.
We made it to Indiana.
But then everything changed.
Oh, bro.
A car slams right into the Good Samaritan's SUV that was following Thomas, and in an instant, he was thrown right into the air.
One of the supporters that was watching me on TikTok, they offered to, trail me to get to the other part of Indiana that I was going to.
He says it felt like deja vu. Just 6 months ago, another accident.
Okay. Hold on. First off, wow. Secondly, who would have known that somebody saying, hey, I'll just follow behind you in my car.
Samaritan's SUV.
Right? But like, it also begs the question. It's like he's probably going to be like, okay, going forward, can no one trail me just in case? No, like you don't get in a wreck into me, or you don't get into a wreck, or somebody wrecks into you into me.
SUV that was following
How
Thomas.
are you doing, by the way?
And in an instant, he was thrown right into the air.
Wicked.
One of the supporters that was watching me on TikTok, they offered to, trail me to get to the other part of Indiana that I was going to.
He says it felt like deja vu. Just 6 months ago, another accident left him with serious injuries and a back brace.
And I had fractured bones in my spine, a fractured rib, and I had to get surgery on my shoulder. So that's why the back brace saved me.
The aftermath
Pants ripped.
of this
The back
accident in
brace saved him. Whoa, that's wicked.
Richmond, Indiana, sent Thomas to the hospital.
I'm good. We're just running some tests right now.
Bruised, shaken, but alive.
What?
The crash took more than his footing.
This is the old cart right here.
Yeah, 07's to the cart,
it's all
bro.
broken up.
The accident destroyed his cart, holding batteries, clothes, food, and the
Wait, what
equipment he
happened though?
uses
What caused
to
the
document
accident? Like,
every mi-
was the silver car just reckless and accidentally hit the trailing car?
mile.
I just got some sprains and stuff like that. But one of the things that the cop said, he said, listen, you blessed to be alive the way that car hit you.
Thomas says he knows the
High-key.
rest of his 2,300 miles won't be easy. He may be bruised, but he's thankful nothing is broken.
God got me on this mission. I'm good. I promise you. He kept me for a reason. So a lot of people concerned and things like that. And even me, concerned about my body being messed up again. But, I'm going to just keep going.
Well, so far, Thomas has raised more than $47,000 towards his $200,000 goal.
I love that. And again, it's all for charity. So again, this section here on the Newsday, I put these back to back because they're both heavy hitters, pardon the pun. But again, with both people surviving, I figured we'd show them, and we just figured we'd sequence them together.
Learning more tonight about this.
I feel like that probably saved his life. 100%. Struck by the vehicle. Oh yeah, the trailing. Yeah, that's a good point. The trailing car absorbed a lot of it, but it's also like, I guess the question is, where's the threshold? You know what I mean? Where does the rubber meet the road? Pardon another pun. Here all week. But like, yes, okay. So in this instance, having the extra trailing car helped, but it's also an extra thing. right? Whether it's dealing with cops who don't want you going down an interstate, whether it's a wreck that's completely separate into you, you know, it just kind of extends your footprint. But yeah, in that case, the directness of it certainly helped.
It's near disaster.
Okay, next
outside.
one, United plane hits bakery truck. I think I sent myself, so for those that don't know, keep in mind, I send myself these stories as I see them. Some going back weeks and whatnot. And we actually are here because there's a couple more I didn't put in the Newsday thing that I wanted to show. And in particular, this one. See this, I sent myself last Friday, etc., etc. Okay, next one, boom.
New York City.
Hold on, let me catch up. Better than, oh, yeah. PB, what's you and the little one up to? And the missus?
Newark Airport, the United passenger plane coming in for landing right over the Jersey Turnpike, hitting a truck and a light pole. Tonight, authorities say the plane with more than 200 passengers was just inches from disaster. Here's Gio Benitez.
This is the moment a delivery truck on I-95 is hit by a United Airlines passenger plane coming in for landing at New York Liberty Airport. You can see from this dash cam video the wheel from United Flight 169
oh
with
my
200...
God, the what in the final destination. Another thing, thankfully, it's 4 feet there, and it hits, I'm guessing, considering he survives, it hits the, what do you call that? The bed? No. The cab? No, that's what he's in. The trailer? No, the trailer's the thing that's underneath the thing. You got the cab, the trailer, and then whatever, you get what I'm,
One
you
people
get it.
on board from Venice, Italy, destroying that bakery truck. At around 2 p.m. Sunday, gusty winds forcing that flight to land on runway 29, a shorter runway. The runway takes you right over the New Jersey Turnpike, but this final approach was dangerously close to one of the busiest highways in the country.
During strong winds
Oh my God, what, dude, bro, okay, so first off, the astronomical odds of this, that him dealing with the tough winds, getting redirected to the shorter runway, meaning having to cut it, boom, and then boom, and an 18-wheeler, which is one of the only vehicles, I guess, that would be tall enough that it would become a factor, is driving by right at that moment. It's like Final Destination, but the Grim Reaper missed, thankfully.
Close to one of the busiest highways in the country.
During strong winds out of the west, they like to use runway 29. The trade-off is that runway 29 is short, and they need to get on the ground as soon as they can, and that's why they pass over the New Jersey Turnpike so low.
The Boeing 767 jet also striking a light pole just 13 feet from the ground. Tonight, United saying that the crew has been removed from...
Why do pilots have to do that? Why do...
service while they conduct a rigorous safety investigation.
This is unacceptable.
I hate it here
sometimes. We have really well-trained pilots. This is one. This should never happen in America.
Miraculously,
thank you.
The aircraft landed safely and there were no injuries on board. Tonight, new photos obtained by ABC News show the damage to that bakery truck. That driver was taken to the hospital where he was treated and released for minor injuries. Experts say that passenger plane, seen here in an image circulating online, was just inches from disaster.
The crew was having to eyeball, were they coming in at the right angle? Were they going to be at the right altitude? Clearly, we see them fighting that altitude as they come in.
I mean, again, it goes back to if it's any other vehicle besides an 18-wheeler that currently has its truck thing on the back, it's fine. So, dare I say, that's probably why they're like, oh, this is acceptable. We don't need to extend the runway, alter the turnpike, create...
And David, tonight the NTSB is investigating everything from human error to the weather to aircraft performance. Again, this was just inches from disaster. David.
Really just incredible, and we're just glad that driver is okay.
They are both
Gio,
asleep.
thank you.
I do until 1 a.m. as she's going through a sleep regression. Gotcha. The life of a newborn and having to alternate and all that. I don't know it personally, but I know about it. Okay, next story. We're entering our snippets section. This next story is about a massive croc getting airlifted.
A South African police officer was filmed being airlifted from the Komati River, where he secured and removed a euthanized crocodile Saturday. The footage shows the officer during a search and rescue operation on the east coast of the country to locate what is believed to be the remains of a missing person. According to the South African Police Services, a man had been reported missing after his vehicle was found trapped in a low-lying bridge on the Komati River. After nearly a week-long search by local authorities, they located a crocodile they believed had attacked the missing person. The police said the officer, Captain Johan Patti Potgieter, who conducted the, quote, highly dangerous and complex operation, end quote, to access the riverbank infested with live crocodiles to find and remove the euthanized reptile. Authorities said that the team found human remains inside the intestines of the crocodile and said they would conduct DNA tests to confirm the identity of the victim.
Couple questions here. Did they have to kill it? Could they not have sedated it? Well, I guess maybe the thing is, with it being a croc-infested river, how long are you able to wait for the sedation to take effect, right? Because bigger creatures takes a while. And then, like, ideally make him throw up. Like, you give the crocodile something that won't hurt him too bad, but it'll make him puke up and you find the remains. But I don't know if I'm just being too unrealistic here. But, anyways, that's interesting. Also, what if how many crocodiles did they kill before they found the right one to know that they had the remains in the body?
Digital,
I kind of need to know more here. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to pull up the next one, and I'm going to look for more of that. Okay, next story. Scottish town flooded with bananas.
They say when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
Nice.
So when a slip-up saw one Scottish town inundated with bananas, the call has gone out,
great word.
Make banana bread.
I like that.
The town of Kirkwall in Orkney, an archipelago to the north of mainland Scotland. The local Tesco had intended to order 380 kilograms of the fruit, but instead its online system placed an order for 380 boxes, or around 38,000 bananas, 7 tons worth. That's around 3 bananas for every single person.
Wow. It's kind of like, what's funny is this is on an Australian newscast, and there's always the story, I always think of the story of how there's like more kangaroos than people in Australia or something like that. Or there's one funny story about how if you went to war with one country, like anyways, for a while the Scottish town had that with bananas.
Weekend and could have been returned, except that high winds saw disruptions at local ferry services. So the Tesco is offering the boxes for free to local community groups and schools, with seemingly the entire town getting in on the fun. Oddly, it is not the first time it has happened there. One of the outer islands, which had a population of just 500 people, once ended up with 720 Easter eggs instead of the 80 the shop owner had wanted.
Oh, dude. Okay, I think I found another story. I don't know this.
Including children.
It does say graphic content. I don't know. It might show the human remains. I'm trying to find more on that crocodile. All right, we'll just do this Reuters one. Nice, PB. Not as good as make banana bread like she had, but pretty good. Nope, we need stories on that. Wait. More context, question mark? I don't know why they called it a reptile, or are they scared to commit to crocodile here? A businessman had been missing for over a week after attempting to cross a low bridge in Mpumalanga province. All right, appreciate it, PB. Thank you so much for being here, man. Have a good rest of your night and get a good sleep, mi amigo. Where body parts recovered or ongoing DNA test. Okay. Next story in the last of the snippets is Invisible Dust Devil. No, we actually have two more. Of the snippets. Invisible Dust Devil.
Back here at home, a rare weather phenomenon was caught on camera at Creighton Prep yesterday.
A dust devil, or maybe more of a turf devil. Omaha's chief meteorologist Bill Ramby explained.
Absolutely. I'll tell her you said thank you again.
I'm not sure that I've ever seen this before. This is Creighton Prep soccer practice on Wednesday afternoon, April 29th. At first, it looks like the field is being lifted up.
Is this, well, okay, my first thought was turf, and the heat was making the like rubber pellets in the turf expand and contract or something like that, right? First initial thought, but they're outside, so I highly doubt this is turf.
And approaching these players and coaches and students, and then all of a sudden they start feeling themselves being pelted by little rubber pellets. Then they have to kind of run out of the way. And as they get closer to the sideline, it starts to become more obvious what's happening. It's a dust devil with no dust. You'll see clothes start flying around, but a dust devil occurs in an open area where you get
That's
some
what it meant by dust
air
devil.
will sometimes begin rising.
Again, I only watch the very,
of
like, the little as I can, and so I just, Invisible Dust Devil.
wind, it'll start spinning almost like a mini tornado.
Oh, no, hold on. Shout out this guy in light blue here. He tries to despite a dust devil literally happening, homie in light blue here tries to meg the dude in the salmon shirt. Not magenta, salmon peach. Skin colored. Human, or, I mean, bold move, Cotton.
Begin rising, and if there's a little gust of wind, it'll start spinning almost like a mini tornado.
Yo, look at all the balls moving too.
Begin rising. It occurs in an open area where you get some heating. Air will sometimes
that's
begin rising, and if there's a little gust of wind, it'll start spinning almost like a mini tornado.
Dude, the balls moving would trip me.
Creighton coach
out.
reached out to us and said, hey, we need to send this to Bill. Can he explain what happened?
It's crazy.
Oh, that's really cool. So the high school, okay, and then somebody from the high school hit up the local meteorologist.
Like a mini tornado.
Dope. I like that.
Fascinating.
Creighton coach reached out to us and said, hey, we need to send this to Bill. Can he explain what happened?
It's crazy because we've seen video of dust devils, and you see that, looks like a little tornado, blue skies or something, but, it looked like a ghost there initially. There was nothing there, but the players confirmed they were being pelted by the turf. So you're right, a turf devil. Like
okay. A little bit there. And then last one, dog riding jet ski. This is the one I sent myself last Friday.
Guys, there's literally a guy.
Florida, surely. This says Chicago.
It's like flying, but that's not even the most impressive part.
Okay, so first off, these things are really cool, and I've always wanted to do one of these.
That's like flying.
That one's, it looks like more like a snowboard. I've seen the ones where like each of your feet are an individual things, so you're more just like, Iron Man, I guess, a little bit, and then you have like water propulsion.
But that's not even the most impressive part. He has a dog on his jet ski.
Sick.
What
Some would say this is AI.
Bro, what is happening?
Where's this at? This has got to be Florida.
Nah, this is
Fort
crazy.
Lauderdale. Wow. That tracks.
This is crazy. Guys, there's literally a guy.
The bucket hat, honestly,
like
goes so ham.
But that's not even the most impressive part. He has a dog on his jet ski. What in the world is going on?
He's got a life vest on, dude. What's the matter? All right, and I try to end my snippets with like something animalish related to segue into the actual animal section. So this next story is called Furry Scurry. Furry Scurry. Oh, I hope this isn't never mind. This might be the end of Newsday here.
Also, Wash Park hosted the annual Furry Scurry to benefit Humane Colorado. More than 2,000 people and their dogs showed up to walk the park once again.
Would you like a toy? Yeah.
Nikki Clark said she's actually been several years to the Furry Scurry. Big supporter of the shelter, but this year had very special meaning because her two pups, Chaos and Aria, recently passed away. She brought along some of their favorite toys because she wanted to share them with other dogs.
Aw.
Our dogs, they were never big runners, so we always did the walk. And so we always just loved like
that's Speedy in a
meeting
nutshell.
other dogs and then meeting other people. It's been fun. It's been exciting to see people get excited.
Furry
and be like,
scurry, I love it.
oh, we can actually have a toy. So that's been really fun. And then all the dogs getting excited and just seeing all the pups is really
also
like,
W naming, and I think we'll see more and more of this in the next decade. Or not more and more, but we'll see more. Is daughters and/or animals named Aria.
Cathartic.
Clark says Humane Colorado's excitement around helping animals in our state is infectious and inspires people to continue the spirit of giving.
Oh, love that. Okay, so next story is about the homies Jackie and Shadow. So for those that have been around Newsday for a while, we're as invested in Jackie and Shadow as the park rangers in Big Sur at this point. But first off, so we talked about how a month or two ago, most recently, they laid some eggs. And then I was going to show them on Newsday, but if I wind up, by the time Newsday rolled around, the eggs weren't doing great. Well, then more recently, they had another hatch of eggs, and then they had some eaglets. Now, a year ago, hold on, I can probably find one real quickly. Control F, Jackie. We need to go back to 2025. But, so anyways, long story short, I'll find out while I show this story. They had some eaglets, and they had a naming contest to name the chicks. Which, if you go back to the clouded leopard story from Nashville, we did, where PB came up with the name Cleo, and I was like, Cleopatra, clouded leopard. We just missed out on that naming competition. It looks like we missed out again.
Okay, it's time now to help Jackie.
I might need to make Newsday a two times a week thing, change the name, and because stories happen too quick.
Shadow's two eaglets, name them at least. The Friends of Big Bear Valley, which owns the live cameras near the eagle's nest, is accepting entries.
Speaking of
on
the
its
live
website
cameras,
through
we have that
April
pinned in
26th.
Discord.
For a small donation, you can submit one entry for $5, 3 entries for $10, and 10 entries for $25. A computer program will rank.
Okay, it's not just like a competition you submit it and people pick based on how cool they are. It's a raffle.
A computer program will
Well, now if the money goes to the park and whatnot, then I'm all for
draw
it.
a list of finalists. Continuing with tradition, the Big Bear third graders will vote on the winning names.
The third graders voting, I love.
Coda Baby.
Coda Baby. Okay.
Let's do it.
Coda Junior?
That's
What
right.
would you pick? I don't know. I have to give this some thought, but people can be really creative with these names.
And they will be for sure. Yeah.
Let's see what the third graders pick in the end.
Okay, so that was the contest because I wanted to show that first before showing this.
New at 11, the Big Bear Eaglets have been named. Hit the drum roll, please.
Out of 63,915 names that were submitted, it was narrowed down to 30, and then the Big Bear Valley third grade classrooms took it from there. They voted, and the winners are Sandy and Luna. Chick number 1 named Sandy with 30 student votes. Chick number 2's named Luna with 25 student votes. Star, Chip, and Phoenix rounded out the top 5. Sandy is named after the Big Bear wildlife activist Sandy Steers, who passed
I
away
love that.
earlier this year. Friends of Big Bear Valley says Sandy would have been honored.
That's so fire. Okay, hold on. What was the other name? Luna? I love that.
5 student votes. Star, Chip, and Phoenix rounded out the top 5.
Star, Chip, and Phoenix. Phoenix maybe 2 on the nose. Star's okay.
Sandy is named after the Big Bear wildlife activist
I love
Sandy
that.
Steers, who passed away earlier this
Also,
year.
look in the background. Look how cool this little like grotto inlet thing is. It's like a little circular, you see what I'm saying? Little cove within a cove. That's kind of cool. And just as a reminder, we do have the live feed. What is the command? Eagles? Yes. And this is the live feed of them. We've been about Jackie and Shadow. Honestly, they're one of our first staples of Newsday, I would say. One of the first staples. Live feed. Okay, next story is a NYPD K9 gets saved after ingesting fentanyl.
An NYPD narcotics dog is back on the job after a near-death experience during a drug bust. Allie Bauman has the story of this heroic K9 crime fighter.
Whoa.
Mulk is a very good girl who's very good at her job.
I think she's the hardest working detective we have, honestly, some days.
We got to see this narcotics dog practice her drug sniffing skills at the NYPD K9 Academy in Brooklyn. Alongside her, as always, was her partner, Detective Catherine Gill.
We were together 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She's with me more than my children.
The pair were working a drug bust earlier this month. DEA and NYPD investigators followed Mulk's nose to more than 40 kilos of fentanyl hidden in apartments in the Bronx and Manhattan.
It wasn't until we got back to the precinct that I checked on her, offered her some water. That's when I realized that we were in trouble.
Gill says Mulk's pupils were like pinpoints. She couldn't walk and wasn't responding to her commands. So the detective made the snap decision to administer Narcan. And how do you administer Narcan to a dog?
Thank you for standing up for the demonstration. You take her snout, and I would hold her nose shut with one thumb and administer it in this one. Yes, I know, good job. And then we switch. And I hold it shut on this side and give her the Narcan on this side. Thank you.
So I'm giving you some of it back.
Life came back into Mulk's eyes. We don't exactly know how Mulk ingested the fentanyl during the takedown. Since it was powder, she could have breathed it in the air, or it could have been ingested through her paws.
If I hadn't gotten out of the truck and gone to check on her, who knows what would have happened to her.
Detective Gill was able to save her partner's life by following her own animal instincts. Allie Bauman, CBS
Dude, the
News,
concept of
New
them intaking drugs through their paws is kind of wicked. The potential for that even alone. Okay, next story. We're done with the animal section. Little Caesars delivery drone. Is it going to keep it hot and ready?
Call it a pie-in-the-sky idea. In this Texas suburb, pizzas from Little Caesars whiz by 200 feet high in a new way to deliver, touted as faster and cheaper.
To watch the drone
okay, faster and cheaper. There's so many thoughts. First off, it wasn't too long ago that I randomly went on that spiel about whichever pizza company, I think it was Domino's, but like I remember in the early 2000s, one of them came up with the technology of like the heated, okay, you're getting pizza delivered in car and it's like a container, it's like a little pouch that was made to keep the pizzas hotter for when they got to your house. And I literally went on that spiel a couple months ago, like within the last couple months, about how like funny that like when you think about it, it's like it's kind of cool, but then you don't really see much of it anymore. Or I guess it just becomes so standard you don't think about it. And then this is one-upping that. Also, does that mean no more delivery drivers? That's not cool.
It's kind of like a little event.
We got a behind-the-scenes look at the launch pad. So if you order a pizza from the Little Caesars right around the corner, a Flytrex runner will pick it up for you, load it onto this drone, and then it's up in the air and off to your house in less than 5 minutes.
A Flytrex runner.
Do you see this as the future that we're all going to be using for pizza delivery soon?
I would, yes, I would say so.
He's invested in drones. Oh yeah, regional manager of Flytrex.
Your order delivered.
Not to be confused with Fly T-Rex, a company that specializes in finding cutting-edge fashion for Tyrannosaurus Rexes.
4.5 minutes. Now you're guaranteed freshness. It's still hot. Mm-hmm. When you open up that pizza, you still see steam coming out of it.
The pies are loaded up here onto this hook before flying to you. Little Caesars says there's no additional cost on ordering via drone. It's on par with normal delivery fees based on distance, and you don't need to tip a robot. What would be the potential downside?
Yeah, but like the one potential downside is there's an entire industry of high school students and college students and people like that who being a pizza delivery driver is, I think, one of those jobs that like is kind of fundamental almost in modern day a capitalist society because it's such a good stepping stone job. It's such a good like entry level first thing. Don't need a lot of accreditation and whatnot. And so that's where I get worried about.
If it's raining, you can't get drone delivery rights.
As of right now.
As of right now.
Yes.
What other limitations?
Don't worry, bud. Don't worry. We're going to make our drones waterproof here very soon.
Should customers know about?
The only other limitation.
Also, is this how you end up with pizza on your roof, like Breaking Bad?
Again, is if you order more than 8.8 pounds, it'll get delivered to you, but it'll
Wait,
take 2
hold on.
flights.
This guy, no. What we need to do is connect this guy with whoever's running the prison contraband operation. Because what did he say those could drop? Like 34 pounds or something? He's doing it wrong. He's got the wrong drones.
We had to check it out for ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
There's our pizza.
I want a drone bringing me 34 pounds of pizza.
It's so high in the air, higher than I thought.
It traveled about half a mile to us in the air for about 3 minutes.
That is super cool. So we ordered our pizza to the park here. No need to find the driver. It drops it right onto the grass from 200 feet in the air, and it still feels hot.
I mean,
for ourselves.
Does it? I missed the airlift. Does it?
In the air.
How does it
High
lower
in the
it?
air, higher than I thought.
It traveled about half a mile to us
okay.
in the air for about 3 minutes.
That is super cool. So we ordered our pizza to the park here. No need to find the driver. It drops it right onto the grass from 200 feet in the air, and it still feels hot.
You know, the irony that the pizza company whose logo is literally based off of a Roman is the one that first explores robotic delivery systems.
And Little Caesars isn't the only company getting into
We've shown
drone
this.
delivery.
This was a Newsday story a couple weeks ago.
In select markets, you can order groceries from Walmart to be delivered by drone. And Amazon launched Prime Air in 8 U.S. cities. As for Little Caesars, they say this experiment here in Wiley is just a slice of things to come.
Still hot, in perfect condition.
Well done.
Ryan Chandler, great story there. We have so many questions. First, how far can these delivery drones go?
8-9 miles.
Well, as they continue to experiment, Tom, they're just sticking above the city of Wiley here outside of Dallas, about 4-mile radius in the air. I think the bigger question, and what I've been hearing from people at this location, is how far should it go? This is certainly not a perfect...
Okay, Jeff Goldblum. I mean, we all need to be Jeff Goldblum in this situation. Just because we can doesn't mean we should.
...system yet. Some people have safety
My
concerns.
chair's gonna
What
break.
does it mean to drop hot food from the sky? Could that present any safety concerns? I was talking to one man in here who just learned about the new drone delivery system. He said that's fine as long as he doesn't hear whizzing over his house at all hours of the night. What kind of convenience or annoyance factor could that present? So there's a whole lot to balance here, but for now, it's an exciting new technology for a lot of people here in Wiley, Texas.
I mean, if you get hit with a pizza, you get to keep the pizza, so I don't know how bad it is if it falls from the sky. Ryan, I do want to ask you, 8 to 10 pounds, how many pizzas can
if
that
it
hold?
falls from the sky, bro, I mean...
So we got 2 pizzas, 2 sides, and a drink. It'd certainly be enough.
I don't think it's edible
for
at that
a whole
point.
family if you're feeding
You're gonna be
like
just
4
pulling cheese and pep off your neck?
people, 2 kids. It's plenty for one meal. He said if you go more than that, you're still going to get it delivered. It would just be split up into 2 different drones.
I know the margins are very tight in the pizza business, this type of pizza business, because everyone wants to get the pizzas out the fastest and keep cutting costs. Will this help a place like Little Caesars to cut costs?
I think when it comes into terms of paying delivery drivers directly, certainly. I think you're going to see cost savings mostly on the consumer side, because here you don't have to tip a delivery driver, and it costs about the same for a drone or for an actual driver.
For now, it
they're
costs
touting
the
this
same.
as not only a faster option, but a cheaper one. Of course, then you have some considerations about what happens to the delivery drivers who work here now.
I'm glad we're 4 minutes and 10 seconds into this story and we finally mentioned them. God forbid.
Are there potential downsides to that? The economics of this, as we see how it plays out, will certainly
I need
be
you to be
interesting.
honest on this one. How many slices did you eat? Be honest.
I had 3. Al here, our producer, I believe had
Oh,
one.
don't call out Al. Don't call out Al.
No, he doesn't. That's all right.
Ryan, great
Al
story.
works his butt off behind the camera for you.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
Okay, next story. Speaking of driverless, humanless things, we're sequencing. We're a sequencer.
This morning, we've all heard about autonomous cars, but now there are autonomous trucks. Engage success. For the first time.
Oh, I'm throttling. Hold on. I'm throttling. Let me wait. Yo, so I don't actually know how to do it. Never mind. I mean, I do. I just don't have the time to set it up. Basically, in Discord, as y'all know, for the people who boost the server once a month at random, I will spin the wheel for a gift card. Well, the last 2 have landed on Ben, and I hit up Ben about that, and he basically said to give it to other people. So, W Ben, if you're there, W Ben. And then, so what I was going to do was spin for who got that, but I would have to set up the whole wheel, so never mind. Ignore me. It looks like we're also done throttling, so back into it.
Truck delivered freight, completing a 230-mile route from Houston to Dallas on time. This is time-lapse video of that drive with no one in the cab. The company, Bot Auto, argues autonomous trucks are the future. Since there are no drivers, they don't face fatigue or need brakes, reducing overall costs.
We go where sometimes humans do not want to go. I-45 is very challenging. There's a lot of traffic.
Driverless trucks are only legal in some states. California is not one of them yet, but the DMV just gave the green light to test heavy-duty autonomous vehicles, including semi-trucks on California roads. This small trucking company owner supports the technology.
If you ask any truck company what their biggest problem is, it's usually the drivers, keeping them safe and keeping them out of accidents. With automated trucks, those things are easier to deal with.
The California Teamsters Union is against the move. They plan to continue pushing for good jobs and road safety, saying the DMV's decision to rush forward with driverless heavy-duty trucks is reckless.
Clearly, though, there's drawbacks. It definitely has the potential to improve goods movement, to lower costs of moving freight, but it's going to change our workforce.
Experts say these advancements mean driverless trucks could drive 24/7.
Truck company Aurora, based in California, estimates there could be 170,000 self-driving trucks on the road by 2035, representing 15% of the U.S. trucking market.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do a little maintenance, clerical work, so to speak, on my channel in the background. Give me 1 second. That's what I'm doing over here. My bad. I was not engaged in that story at all. I'm actually going to skip the next one. And then we're going to go into this. It's an old story, but it only recently surfaced to me. So this is one of those rare news days that's not something super recent per se. But again, I just kind of found out about that this is even a thing. So here we go.
And you need a loan because you want to buy a tractor or food for your cows or really just about anything. There's a bank in Italy that will take your cheese and give you cash. This is the story of three men.
Paisley, if you're still there, are you still planning on doing, or like, what movie did you wind up settling on? I know we talked about it. I didn't know if you actually committed to one of those.
And millions of dollars worth of cheese. Meet Mauro.
Ciao.
He's a cheese producer in the Emiliano region of Italy. He produces Parmigiano Reggiano, the so-called king of cheese.
La latteria produce 60 forme di formaggio al giorno per un totale circa 20.000
For a total of about 20,000 wheels.
20,000 wheels?
Story. Get out of here,
That's a lot of
Exit.
cheese.
No,
When
don't really,
Mauro
but
or another
what up,
cheese
man?
producer in this part of Italy needs a loan,
So basically, it's about a bank of cheese. It's a Parmesan cheese bank.
they go to Credito Emiliano, a big Italian bank. And like any bank, Credito Emiliano needs collateral for their loan.
Così io gli do il mio formaggio.
And to do that, he talks to Fausto.
Ciao.
He works for Credito Emiliano.
Siamo una banca tradizionale.
It's so hot.
e
It's
siamo
getting to
anche
the time
una
of the year
banca-
where it becomes actually, not to sound like I'm crying about it, Creed, but it gets to the time of the year where it's actually not ideal to wear the blazer because it's a toasty one.
attiva a sostegno dei produttori del Parmigiano Reggiano.
Parmigiano Reggiano is a special kind of cheese because it needs to be aged for 18 to 36 months, and a wheel can be worth thousands of dollars, making it a safe long-term investment for the bank.
La decisione di utilizzare il Parmigiano
Decision to use
Reggiano per
Parmigiano for this type of credit program is simply due to the
questo
fact
tipo
that
di programma di garanzia è semplicemente dovuta al fatto che questo è il prodotto
this is a
tradizionalmente
typical product that is unique to this area.
tipico, per non dire nel tempo forse quasi unico di questo territorio.
To be clear, the bank doesn't store the valuable cheese in its vaults next to gold bars and stacks of cash. They have a special cheese warehouse down the
I would
road
hope.
filled with thousands and thousands of wheels of cheese.
I don't want
That's where Roberto comes in. He's the
moldy
general director
Parmesan cheese on my gold bullions, you know what I mean?
of the Tagliate General Warehouses. That's where Credito Emiliano stores their cheese.
Noi ci prendiamo cura del formaggio per conto dei clienti.
Roberto and his team take care of more than 300,000 wheels of cheese. That's currently worth more than 160 million euros.
Did that answer? Hold on. Or is that the whole
Formaggio
ball?
per conto dei clienti.
Roberto and his team take care of more than 300,000 wheels of cheese. That's currently worth more than 100.
Okay, quick maths. Hold on. Here we go. 160 million.
Roberto and his team take care of more than 300,000 wheels of cheese. That's currently worth more than 160 million euros. Without proper care, cheese could lose its value.
Tuteliamo l'investimento dell'azienda produttrice.
Oh, I don't know how long my mic's been muted, but first I did the math, I pulled it over, I did 160 million divided by 300,000, and it's about 533 euros a will. Well, you know, just a nice casual half a stack.
Quindi dalla mucchia fino alla banca.
Well, Roberto, sounds to me like the cow, the bank, and the cheese are in good hands.
Pretty cool. Basically, if you don't have the money and you need a loan but you have a will of Parmesan cheese, don't fret. Don't fret. You might still get that loan. You got the same thing from your maths? Hell yeah. I know nowadays, right, there's different kinds of maths, right? And then some people use their own maths, and then they're like, hey, this is how percentages work and stuff like that. Things are 600% cheaper, but I'm glad our two maths are synergizing. Okay, next story. 60,000 piece jigsaw puzzle solved.
Colorado just completed what's being called the largest jigsaw puzzle ever.
Once I get going, it flows pretty good.
Oh, you would have to have, okay. I was about to say, first off, Colorado fan or Colorado guy, but with a Freddie Freeman Braves little poster. How about that? Secondly, I was gonna say you would need a whole wing of your home dedicated to this. He went full garage.
It's the largest one ever, Corey. It's going to be big, right?
I love how it's the map,
man's name
though.
is Lou Salas. He says it took him more than 80.
Wait, there's so much I love about
right?
this. I love how
man's
it's
name
like
is
a
Lou
globe
Salas.
with all the continents, and then where the oceans are, there's a bunch. I'm presuming there's probably like a bunch of different cities all represented in that. That's so sick. Like, so this little tower either makes me think of the one in Florence or, weirdly enough, the one in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, on the campus of Louisiana State.
He says it took him more than 800.
Look how huge this thing is.
Obviously.
800 hours.
There's one.
Over the course of 4 years to complete a puzzle that's called A Wonderful World. It's actually...
I was finishing about
Weird edit there.
section number 17 and found that there was a piece missing, so I didn't
Dude,
sleep
you
that
know it's a
night.
big puzzle when you have to section it off. I thought that those numbers were part of, like, maybe there was a companion to the puzzle, so you can see like 28, and you can look, the 28 is supposed to represent, I don't know, Vienna, Las Vegas, and Hanoi or something like that, right? There's 3 main cities, yada yada. And it was just like a way to track. No, he broke it down.
He says it
that's,
took him more than 800.
Look how huge this thing is.
800 hours over the course of 4 years to complete a puzzle that's called A Wonderful World.
Dude, he's got a sick
It's
lamp.
actually-
I F with that lamp
It's actually-
heavy.
I was finishing about section number 17 and found that there was a piece missing, so I didn't sleep
I
that
like how he's
night.
got a
The
College
one
World
piece
Series
kinda
hat too.
ruins
This
the
dude's a
whole
big
thing.
baseball guy.
So this is actually a series of puzzles. It was 60 1,000-piece puzzles that had to be combined for the completed work you see there on the table. Salas finished it at his home in Colorado Springs last weekend. You just heard about the hiccup a moment ago.
What is... y'all see this?
He finished it at his home in Colorado
What's on
Springs
his
last
head?
weekend. You just heard about the hiccup a moment ago. He actually was missing a piece.
No,
it
always happens.
But as we just heard from there, the puzzle maker sent him...
Okay, that's wicked. You need freaking 2x4 beams to levitate over the thing to put it together.
The replacement piece,
Remarkable.
the 60,000th piece. And before Salas closes the final chapter here, he says he has one final puzzle to solve. He says he needs to find the right person to give this away to.
You mean
You would
museum?
need a huge home.
You would need a museum.
room for that. I mean, did you see it? They had to build like a whole platform for it.
I did like
They had
doing
to
the
build
puzzles with the kids.
stuff to go over it. That would need to be in a museum.
When they were younger.
Like a year-ish ago, I don't remember how long ago now, a while ago, we showed the one story about the guy in New York who built this like incredibly detailed model of New York City, and it was so dope that eventually New York City put it in one of the like museums or whatever for a little while. He got a whole exhibit. Well, first we showed the story of him making it. It was one of the snippets. Then later it became a full story once he got it into a gallery.
Yes.
I mean, I'm years removed from that, but I remember like just being on the floor for like
I
hours.
love their background too. A couple things we talk about is how the news anchors sign off, their little puns, their quips, and then the backgrounds. Last week there was the one city that had, it looked like a tornado was over the skyline. So they had skyline, and then it looked like they were going into a meteorological fuck fest. And this one, very pleasant.
On end,
Yes.
and like that elbow starts to die.
I'm the same. It's addicting.
Yeah.
I do love puzzles.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't like that one though. It was too much.
Okay, so shout out the nephew Hoodie for this next story. He actually messaged me about this. Now what he sent me was like a Instagram reel, and so I had to find a better version of it.
Just any student section.
This is cool. So sorry, we're entering our sports section of Newsday, and this is the first story. High school basketball team.
These hyped up fans cheering the
they have a
loudest at this
fourth grade-
basketball game near Salt Lake City. Local fourth grade players rooting on their hometown heroes, the high school varsity basketball team.
So dope.
The boys going all in, making signs, wearing jerseys, and cheering.
They're Clash
game
Royale
after game.
signs.
The player they look up to the most? 18-year-old Dash Reiser. Recently, the fourth grade diehards got a surprise. Dash showed up at their basketball game.
So dope.
And he wasn't alone.
I've obviously seen this whole story because Hoodie sent it to me. This is, I think, the only one this whole Newsday that I've seen all of, but this is so cool.
Definitely not expecting the whole team to show up.
The varsity team cheering on their elementary school counterparts.
I love that.
Two hometown teams showing up for one another, bonded by their love of the game.
This gives me hope in what's to come for my son and for my other children, and also for these boys who are just showing everyone like how great they are.
This isn't
So
just
for those who didn't
any
catch it,
student.
fourth grade hype squad goes to every varsity basketball game and the video that Hoodie showed me, it also talked about how like they showed an example. They make a good atmosphere. Like it's like a crowd. They're louder than the actual like high school's student section some games. And then so for the high schoolers to come up and show up for them at their fourth grade game, so dope. Okay, next story. This is another one of our recurring themes. One of the things we've been showing almost every week is like a zany sports arena thing, whether it's like the Detroit Red Wings had a Zamboni lanyard, and it had like your chicken tenders and your fries in it, right? But basically the best one is the Minnesota Timberwolves. In your cup or your little popcorn bucket, there was the little like flick basketball game built in. So along those lines.
The Carolina Hurricanes are officially hanging up their beer skates for the Stanley Cup playoffs. The franchise says the novel.
I mean, so Dash boot, but a hockey skate with the handle, the blade being kind of see-through so you can see the beer fill at the bottom. I love.
Drinking mugs shaped like a Hurricanes hockey skate are
that.
completely sold out. And apparently they're not going to restock them. I don't really know why, because they're really popular. They
why
were
would you
introduced
not
at
bring
Game
them out
1
more
of
for the
Carolina's
playoffs?
playoff series against the Philadelphia Flyers on.
See, these things are so popular, and we've been playing so well that we don't want to distract from the team's success.
Saturday night and instantly
And everyone's
went
just talking
viral
about
on
the
social
beer skate.
media. The skate sold out with 8 minutes to go in the second intermission. In all, the
That's
club
not the
sold
pour you
nearly
want, bud.
4,700 of the beer skates during game one. 1 in every 4 fans bought one. So hard to believe why they wouldn't bring them back.
Right.
I like them.
Crazy. So cool. The pour is upsetting me. Next story and the last one from the sports section. Pitcher catches a 108-mile-per-hour line drive in his shirt.
And it is caught. No, it's in his shirt. Logan Gilbert.
Dude, we're throttling. Oh, we're in the final stretch. We have eight stories left. Dude, that's always so scary. Now, granted, this was not called an out, mind you. This was not called an out, and I think almost unanimously, if you look in the comments section, everyone's like, dude, that 100% should be an out.
That you will not see again. It went in his jersey at 108 miles an hour, right between
Wicked.
the buttons.
He's trying to defend himself, and you can see it go in the shirt right there.
Pretty wicked. Okay, so this next section is the games and movies that we're kind of looking forward to. And with yesterday being May 4th and Star Wars Day, we actually have the launch date for Galactic Racer now. It looks good, dude. I just don't know how much depth it's gonna have, right? Like, obviously, like, one, racing fans, people who play Assetto Corsa, whatever that game, Assetto Corsa, or Forza, or whatever, how much are they gonna keep? How much replayability will it have? Like, the novelty of the Star Wars stuff. I think a lot of people also were worried that it wasn't initially just like a Pod Racer sequel, like we got the Nintendo 64 game, because it's all kinds of the different like Land Cruisers and whatnot in the universe. But I think I like that. I wouldn't want to just be limited to Pod Racers personally. Pre-order and get your custom skins and fits here. I just want to see the date. Oh, they said it, October, I think, 6th. Dude, it looks great, though. October 6th. Okay, the next game in this section is a cute, cozy game. It's called Tiny Delivery. Cute and cozy. Maybe. There it is. Yo, and this is also very fitting. Not that I specifically chose this game because we've shown so many things this particular Newsday in regards to drones or driverless, humanless vehicles, but it worked out. Oh, don't kick our boy. It also reminds me of the drone story we showed in Atlanta a couple months ago. I don't get what's the objective though? It's just kind of like a game like Untangled maybe. Oh nope, you're playing goalkeeper. That's kind of cute. You're dragging stuff, redecorating. Oh, there was a game on the Switch called, I think it's called Pan Pan, and this kind of reminds me of that. Oh, I love that. That's cool. Hey, watch it. Watch where you're going, yellow. Tiny Delivery. Sometime later this year. Wishlisted on Steam. Okay, and the last of this section is a follow-up. So HBO has this documentary thing coming up. And you'll recognize that a couple weeks, maybe about a month ago, we did a snippet. And it was I didn't even know, like, it was wild. It was one of those things where, kind of like the Parmesan Cheese Bank, right? Where it was an old story that had only just come into my understanding. And then so I still wanted to show it because I was like, well, if I hadn't heard about it, maybe other people haven't heard about it. And anyway, so I showed that about this theme park, this like adventure park that
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
Baby, let me take you where the action is hot. Action Park.
The story of Action Park is a true crime story.
As you entered the park, you saw this thing, and you're like, this is real.
The engineering behind this, if there was any engineering, was just nuts.
So one of the things we learned a lot about on the thing we showed a couple, like however long ago, was that this was not engineered well, and you would get going way too fast, and like people were getting slung off or they were getting concrete burn. It also reminds me of, if you've ever seen the It's Always Sunny episode, it's one of the it's one of the more recent seasons, but they go to a water park, and at one point Frank goes down a water slide that has no water on it, and I don't want to spoil what happens after, but it is genuinely one of the hardest times I've ever laughed in my life at anything. And it was that whole episode has tons of incredibly funny moments, but that sequence at the end, I lost it. Also, the Cavaliers have cut it to a 10-point game. Hopefully Lux is out there. Juju in it. Dude, I want to watch this documentary ASAP, especially even if I didn't show this story whenever, I would probably want to watch something like this, but especially after showing it.
It's just nuts.
Build it higher, make it faster. People control the action.
Combine that with liquor and anything goes.
Nice.
There were no rules. For a lot of kids, that was heaven.
And if you couldn't swim well, yikes.
I don't think you can understand a place like Action Park if you don't understand the kind of minds that build it.
A lot of people wish they could ignore rules. Gene actually did that. Nobody would give him insurance, so he created his own insurance company and then insured himself. It did bring sometimes a criminal element.
Sometimes.
I don't know how many people died at Action Park, but it wasn't just one person.
Electrocuted.
Decapitated.
Fractured vertebrae. Impaled on the bowl. Had a heart attack. Nobody should ever be the second person to die in a wave pool. Close the wave pool.
The action never stops at Action Park.
August 27th, dude. August 27th. Okay, next story. Robot delays flight. There's been a lot of robot. That's the theme of this week.
All right, you're going to want to buckle up for this one. A very unusual passenger delayed an Oakland to San Diego flight for nearly an hour last week. That passenger? A humanoid robot sitting in its own seat, and the backstory is incredible. Let's go and bring in our business and tech reporter, Scott Budman. Scott, what happened there?
Yeah, we are looking into the future, I think, Audrey. You remember
I'm
snakes
sorry,
on
why
a plane?
why couldn't it just be taken, like, delayed? You delayed a flight.
Get ready for bots on a plane. Here's a robot. It's
Uh-oh.
Bebop. That's what
Hey-o.
they name it. A humanoid robot made by a company called Elite Event Robotics. They rent out Bebop for events and parties. The robot can dance, it can serve drinks, that sort of thing.
So we got drones taking pizza delivery jobs, and then now, instead of hiring Bozo the Clown to come do your birthday events, you're gonna get a robot who's doing the robot
thing. Last week, after an event here in the Bay Area, Bebop needed to get from Oakland to San Diego. Their new carrying case too heavy to check in, so Elite's employee decided to buy the bot a ticket, then checked it in and brought the robot onto the plane.
Honestly, it's not a terrible, like, I mean, I get the logic. I'm following.
All the mothers,
I'm
and
following.
The children, family boarding, and
Okay, we're interviewing the chief marketing officer, which makes me think this is all a stunt, publicity stunt.
right
That's what I was
after
looking for
anyone would
earlier with the kids, the University of Illinois, and they made the couch car, and the campus police or the police had pulled them over. That's what I was looking for, publicity stunt.
wheelchair and any family boarding.
It turns out the robot gets to board early, so gets on the plane. Initially, Southwest is stumped about how to handle this, saying the item was essentially a carry-on and therefore shouldn't be in its own seat. Ultimately, they moved Bebop from the aisle to the window, took out the lithium battery for safety, and then took off. Now, as the company tells me, Bebop made lots of friends at the airport, but then made a few enemies because the flight was delayed. Audrey, welcome to the future.
This is so Silicon Valley. This is so the Bay.
Dude, okay, remove the lithium battery for safety. There's two elements there. One, the worry of the robot, I guess, going haywire and just uncontrollably moving on a plane that's in the air would be terrifying, frightening, and potentially deadly. But the other implication here is that, well, that's actually the second one. The first one I wanted to lead with is the science of like a lithium battery on a plane and all of that, but the chemistry of that. But then there's the implication of him going haywire and that just blows my. That's so crazy to think of.
I'm wondering, is this something we're going to see more of? Robots on a plane. That robot could dance, by the way.
It could. It made everybody happy in line. It really. They say they were so happy.
Also, I don't fly too often. I've maybe flown 11 times in my life, but maybe like 16ish if you count all of the return flights and connection flights. But I didn't know that, like, okay, if I bought 2 seats to a plane, you have to have 2 people, and I can't just put one of my carry-ons in the seat.
The future, I mean, people buy seats for small children, maybe for pets. Why not robots? And eventually, as humanoid
Well,
robots...
why not, sir? I can answer. If you've watched Newsday regularly, you would know that these bots have often, sometimes very rapidly, gone haywire. Like the one in the factory, there's been 2. One in the it's in like what's the place called? It's around Boston. Something Dynamics. Maybe it's called Boston Dynamics. They're a robot company. That was one, and the other one was in China. But the one on China was literally like hung up on like metal chains in the factory, and it's just like wildly rock'em sock'em roboting. And that would be the worry.
Become part of
punching
our
a
lives.
hole,
Maybe
potentially
they'll travel
breaking
with
the
us.
cabin
But
pressure,
really, the
let
big
alone
issue
hitting
here
people.
with Bebop was that lithium battery. You cannot travel with big lithium batteries. They're unsafe.
Right, and that's
they are
regardless of
always
robots. That's why I meant to lead with that and do the implication second. But
taken off. So what happens is the plane lands and the robot can no longer walk because it doesn't have the lithium battery. It was confiscated. So now you're left with kind of a heavy 4-foot robot that can't move on its own. So you have to take it and move it somewhere.
Oh my
and
gosh.
That's what's going to happen in this story. So I don't know if this is exactly the future. They have to figure out the battery thing, but it was a lot of fun for some passengers for a little while.
Sure, that battery
I mean,
situation,
you
they gotta
know
figure
the
that out.
answer. You know the answer, right? Okay, so underneath the plane is where most of the luggage goes. We just need to put a separate little compartment under the plane, and then what you do is you walk your little robo friend up to it, and he goes, "Can't wait to see you," and then it sits, and then they all go into their own little compartment, and eventually you and several other people on your plane at any given time all just like check in their robot, and then they go and sit in their own little section at the bottom. Easy
All right,
peasy.
Scott, thank you.
You bet.
Okay, we're really in the final stretch. We have a couple more. Speaking of airlines, though, we wanted to show, I don't know if y'all have seen this, but, so Spirit Airlines is on the brink of a bankruptcy kind of thing, right? We might lose Spirit Airlines, which is the first time we've lost a major airline in like 40 years or something, okay? That's especially scary because Spirit Airlines is the like alternative cheap flight option. So if any of the major airlines went down, it would be bad because that's less competition and the other ones can then just start, rubbing and tugging us. But when the one that's known as the cheapest one goes down, it makes it a little, different or worse. I bring that up though because there's a story that's spinning out of that where it's like some dude was basically like, let's all just buy Spirit Airlines. Let's start basically a GoFundMe or whatever. And it's actually getting really far off ground. Yeah, okay, sorry. Next story, robots building a church in Texas. No, that's not true. Robots building in Texas.
A rather unusual home is in development south of Austin, made of clay, built by robots. Terran Robotics, a tech startup, is aiming to use the cheapest material on Earth to solve the housing crisis. This week, they completed construction on their very first home, and KXAN senior science reporter Eric Henriksen takes an in-depth look how the company plans to reshape affordable housing across the country.
Something like 8 to 10% of the world's population still lives in Earth. It's incredibly nice to live inside of. It regulates humidity, sound, and temperature better than just about any
Okay,
material.
so first off, I love that we're seeing humans around. We're seeing humans, baby. W for us. Go humans.
Chief Design
That's
Officer.
2 humans. That's a human.
And temperature.
This
better
is
than
a
just about
human.
Any material.
Human
Daniel
guy.
Weddle, Chief Design Officer and co-founder. We're like an autonomous system of putting a house together with materials found on site. Our supply chain is all here. We literally take it from under our feet. We take the straw, that subsoil, a little bit of water, this machine, turn it up, dump it out, set it on a build plate, and then the machine comes
They're
in
like
the claw.
making
This is our humble little
mortar?
robot. The way it works is it hangs from 8 cables that attach. Each tower has 2 motors in it, and they spool the cables in and out. We are able to get like very precise in terms of where it's positioned relative to the wall, and therefore like where exactly it's hitting and how much it's hitting the wall to compress it into shape. It's kind of trying to replicate how a human might build an adobe house.
Our goal is affordable housing. This is the cheapest material to build with. You're always going to be within like 10, 20 miles of clay. In the Southwest in particular, something like 95 to 97% of sites that have clay on them are going to be suitable. A house like this should theoretically be something like 5 to 7 days, and each operator should be able to run like 3 machines. The Earth does everything, and that's the intention.
And that was Eric Henriksen with that story for us. The company says they plan to build an adobe home with 4 walls, and this rain isn't a problem either. A protective coat is applied to the walls after they're built.
And that company, Terran Robotics, works out of Prototown. That is a ranch south of Lockhart, where
Prototown
startups can work on cutting-edge tech. Other tech under development there includes cutting-edge air conditioning and also a next-generation nuclear reactor.
Okay, that's just drop that casually. That's very casual. All right, speaking of Texas. Yo, what up, Ray? How you been? It did look slow. It's kind of cool though. They were using it out, or they're making the house out of the mud from the site of the house.
Labor of love.
How have you been?
One special night in Plano, Texas.
Texas church helps make.
Transforms into a maze of gowns and gems.
Oh, this is cool. Back in October, we showed a story of a guy, I think it was also in Texas, who essentially worked his butt off to repurpose Halloween costumes for cheap for people who couldn't afford it. And he helped, like, yeah, that's sick.
Oh my gosh. Giving girls the
This
look
instead of Halloween prom.
It's an extra special moment for Caitlin and her mom Angela.
Oh, this one's pretty.
The first time either of them have ever looked for a prom dress.
What'd you think when you first walked in here and saw all these dresses?
It's amazing. I'm overwhelmed.
The fun starts in the aisles stacked with almost 6,000 dresses, almost all of them donated. More than 1,000 volunteers teaming up to
so
collect
dope.
them year-round and put them on display, keeping all the moms' hands full.
Whoa, how many prom dresses does she need? Whoa, ma'am.
All the moms' hands.
Hopefully she's donating these and she's not scooping all of these. This is supposed to help a lot of people.
That one's definitely
It's a special time for Reverend Allison Johnson, the church's pastor turned personal shopper.
Prom closet is a magical experience for girls. It really is.
Oh, I'm doing
She
great.
says when this first started 17 years ago, they served just 35 girls. This
I
year,
genuinely look
they
forward
expect
to Newsday every week. Like, it's something I love. I love this little rhythm of Tuesday Newsday and then Thursday night film class.
more than 1,500.
There's always these special stories that come through a life change, maybe a job loss, or maybe a divorce. And so now they're coming into their senior year as a young woman, and they don't have the means to get the dress that they thought they would be able to get. And a lot of times the moms are so touched.
According to prom headquarters, in 2026, it's estimated the average cost is $800 to $1,500 for a prom dress.
First off, there's something called prom headquarters. That's new. Secondly, $800 to $1,500 in 2026. I wonder how much the average cost of a prom dress was when I was in high school. Also, the Cavs just cut it to 4. What a game. They're still in the third quarter, so we'll be able to watch almost all of the fourth quarter after Newsday.
Accessories and a glam session.
You look very beautiful. It's really pretty.
It took a few tries. But eventually.
$1,100 essentially on average.
What spoke to you about this one?
I just really liked the flowers and the different colors. It was really long and like I can twirl in it, so that's the best.
W twirl.
It's a huge blessing. Going to prom is expensive, just the ticket alone. So yeah, to have the dress and the accessories blessed to us is just amazing.
Just one more photo shoot down the red carpet, and they're off to the big night.
I know it's going to be like magical, so.
In Plano, Texas, Ryan Chandler, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC
Okay, we're
News
on the
app, or watch
penultimate
live
story
on our YouTube
of Newsday, and something we started a little bit ago was we want the penultimate story every week to be kind of like a flashback news segment, right? So we've done some stories where it was like the original news story from the 80s or whatever. Well, this one we don't necessarily have that, but we did it pretty well. So for those that don't know, Pizza Hut is bringing back its Book It program. So first, I wanted to start by showing us the 1990s commercial for this.
Children to read, it's like giving them a magic key, one that opens a world of possibilities, of opportunity. Book It is a reading incentive program developed by Pizza Hut that encourages young people to read. Support your children's participation in their school's Book It program. Or to enroll your school in Book It, write to this address for more information. Give your child the key that will open any door. Make
Dude, the music alone is just dripping with nostalgia.
One that opens a world of possibilities, of opportunity.
Book It.
Book It is a reading incentive program.
So Pizza Hut's bringing that program back, and this is the modern story of that.
Now, Pizza Hut.
Indeed. And here's something I never thought I would say right here on the air, and that is Pizza Hut totally rocks. Now, why am I saying that? Because Pizza Hut is once again rolling out a program that it's done numerous times in the past that promotes getting kids to read during summer vacation. This program is called Summer of Stories, and here's the way it works. Parents download the Book It app on either Apple or Google. You fill out the enrollment form, you create a profile for each of your kids, and then you set a monthly reading goal for the kids and start tracking their progress as of June 1st. Kids who meet their reading goals get a free one-topping personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut or any participating Pizza Hut to reward them for their literary endeavors. Now, this program runs through August 31st, and it's for kids in the pre-K all the way up to the 6th grade levels. And I gotta say, at a time when kids are utterly distracted by social media and video games, props to Pizza Hut for offering a cool freebie to encourage reading. And that gets me thinking, why not have financial institutions, for example, offering bennies to promote financial literacy to young ones? A great way to get them started.
Pop off, King. Pop off, King.
August 31st.
Holy crap, that's based.
Pre-K all the way up to the 6th
I mean, again, I love, as somebody who participated in not only this, but like the Scholastic Book Fair and all of those things where you got like bonus points and currency and coupons and stuff. I was all about that. I was a big nerd reading that stuff. Yep. So I love pushing kids towards that in general.
And I gotta say, at a time when kids are utterly distracted by social media and video games, props to Pizza Hut for offering a cool freebie to encourage reading. And that gets me thinking, why not have financial institutions, for example, offering bennies to promote financial literacy to young ones?
Love that.
A great way to get them started and being smarter money managers. Why aren't gyms offering some sort of incentive to get kids physically fit at a time when they're increasingly spending their lives online? I could probably come up with all sorts of other examples of how the business world can step up at a time when...
Sir, how busy are you over the next 15, 20 years? You mind running for public office?
Well, help is needed. You know, there was a time when businesses prided themselves on being good corporate citizens. These days, it seems like they're more focused on enriching shareholders. And that's why here's something
Holy
else I never thought
base,
I'd
dude.
say.
Praise be this guy.
Be more
I love that
when
phrase. They
business-
used to be corporate neighbors. Is that what he
prided
said?
themselves on being good corporate citizens.
Corporate citizens. Bring
These
that
days,
back.
It seems like they're more focused on enriching shareholders. And that's why here's something else I never thought I'd say. Be more like Pizza Hut.
Yeah. You shouldn't encourage, junk food, but in this case,
Oh,
hey,
please.
way to go, Pizza Hut.
Kids like pizza, and even if they're a little wary of books,
Hey,
that's
Pizza Hut has salad bars.
a great way to get them to get back into it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he
Agreed.
preferred, you said your son liked Harry Potter.
Oh, big time.
All right.
Yeah, he was heavy into Harry Potter, and then he started getting into some of the other, Richard Riordan, the Percy Jackson series,
Okay,
and those
all right.
kinds of things. I know in my case, the first book I ever read on my own, of my own volition, was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh,
and
that's
never
great.
looked back.
Good choice.
Awesome.
Good choice. Dude, I'm
Thanks,
so
Laz.
sick of my internet throttling so randomly. I don't even know how bad it is.
let's
Is it just frames dropped? Does my whole stream stutter and like audio cuts out? Who
Checking
knows?
with Kai, your favorite book, first book that you could remember reading, Kai.
Mine, so the first book I remember reading on my own volition, like actual book, was a book called Y2K9. It was a book about first off, it's about the concept of the Y2K bug approaching. And then it was about a dog who saved the world from the Y2K virus. I know, absolute cinema literature. But, what was I going to say? Before that, the earliest book I remember is there was a book I got at the Scholastic Book Fair. It didn't have many words. It was more of a picture book, but it was like of a rainbow fish. Like a rainbow fish had scales. Rainbow fish children's book. 1990s. It's called The Rainbow Fish. It was literally the earliest memory of a book I have. I remember flipping through the pages and seeing its colory scales. I was maybe like 4, 5, 6. And then the first book I remember reading was, there's Y2K9, and then there's also, oh my God, look at that. There was also Brian's Song and Hatchet. I loved Brian's Song and Hatchet. Yo, we need to incorporate this. Hold on. Skirt. Y2K9. You had which one? The rainbow fish one? Yo, this book was goated. The pages were sick. It had the cool little scales, and as you went, like some of the pages, he might lose a scale. So then it's like you'll see like a colorful scale elsewhere on the page. I loved Y2K9, and then those are deeper cuts. I'm sure a lot of y'all have heard of Brian's Song and Hatchet. Wait, no. It might not be Brian's Song. What am I thinking? There's Hatchet and is it Brian's Song? We can go fly twice as high. Hatchet book. Hatchet series. Brian's Winter. Okay, that's it. Not Brian's Song. Brian's Song's completely different. I actually never read The River. I read these 3 and The Hatchet. Which is kind of weird because I think I might have skipped the second one, basically. It is the sequel. How about that? I need to go back and read them all, I guess, because I definitely missed The River. These books were so dope. I love these. Hatchet came out in 87. I think we had to read this book in class, and then I chose to pick up the other books in like the Scholastic Book Fair. Love those. Okay, the final story of this Newsday. It's been a nice 2-hour little session, hour and 40, exactly how long we would want it. 93-year-old becomes racing YouTube phenom. I'm going no blazer for this last one. So hot. Okay, 93-year-old Ryuji used to drive taxis in Tokyo. Now he races online with his grandson's help. He had lived his whole life with cars, but now he can't drive anymore. So I wanted to let him drive again. I bought the steering wheel controller for myself to play with. It is how my grandpa started playing with it. I'm really happy that he enjoys it. So you didn't even buy it for him, dude? He just wound up like using it? I love this. He worked as a taxi driver in the 60s, switched to driving garbage trucks in the 90s. I've been living with my grandpa since I was a child. And when we would go shopping or out somewhere, my grandpa would often drive me. I've been watching him since I was little. But when he got old, like 80-something, he gave up his license. I think more people should do that when they get that age. He couldn't even drive anymore, which he loves to do. Because he had nothing to do, his life had become sleeping and lying down. Which also ties into the recurring theme that we've been doing for weeks now of like elder people needing that some form of engagement. Whether it's going to the Berlin Zoo or getting on a train in Vienna that has like virtual reality windows to make it look like you're traveling around Europe. W keeping Gramps engaged. Yamamoto started sharing YouTube videos of his grandpa playing racing games. 3.5 mil, and then the other one still got good numbers. I mean, the first one blew up. One of the clips has drawn more than 3 million. For the first time in many years, he took the wheel, moved his legs and drove a car, even though it was in a game. From that moment on, my grandpa became more energetic. On top of that, a lot of people on YouTube watch videos of him driving. Which made him feel very embarrassed, but also very happy. Aww. He has been working all his life. But in his final years, when my grandpa and I spend time together like this, I'm happiest when he's happy. Playing on the wheel and enjoying the rest of his life. That's so cool. It also makes me want to rewatch Hairpin Circus. Whoa, Hong Kong seeks to regulate claw machines to prevent addiction. Yo, the Gamba Gotcha, Gotcha Gambas, Gamba Gotchas. They're saying calm down on those. Alright, that is Newsday for this fine May 5th. Very robo-themed. I hope you guys enjoyed. We are going to probably play certainly going to play Far Far West here. Now, whether I stay streaming or not will depend on how much my stream throttles when we start playing it. But what I'm going to do right now is take a quick little 5-minute break. Also, shout out again to Patricia for making your boy those little like business card things. I want to show y'all one more time. Here we go. Do the one with sports. Bam. She gave it basically 3 versions of this for the different like whether it's you know TikTok versus a full-size video. Love these. I'm gonna also try to incorporate them in some other capacity if I can. All right, we will be back in about 5 minutes. Let me crank up some tunes. What do we want to listen to? Go Sexy Sax playlist. Yo, what up, Pop-Tart? Good time to be doing the frog emote because we're about to jam for a sec. I'll be back in like 6 minutes. Thank you for being here for Newsday. Another fine Newsday, I feel like. Also, shout out Lux for the tier list earlier. We did, for those that didn't see, we did a Pixar movie tier list. All right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Pop-Tart, it's good seeing you, bud. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for your patience.
Read here.
Well, put your record on. Chanting your favorite song. Let your hair down. What's that song? Oh, I gotta look that one up now. Ooh. Ooh, what's that song? Yo, what up, man?
What's up, buddy?
How much? I listened to the VOD some last night, and I think I needed to turn Discord up in terms of like stream, how loud stream hears it. I hear Discord fine, but
I gotcha. Do I need to turn my volume up, or am I good?
I think you're good. What's the name of that song I was just singing? Girl, put your record on. Then favorite song. Go and let your hair down and I almost nailed it there melodically.
I mean, does that technically qualify as singing?
What you mean by that?
I mean, you know, that's not what I think of when I think of singing, because singing typically sounds good.
You don't mean it. You don't mean it.
I don't know, maybe I do. Oh, I gotta join your session. Getting seedy with the creedy.
Alright. What you were in the game. Where's my Xbox controller? There it is. I'm gonna need an audio check at some point.
I've got you at, still got your stream up and it sounds good to me.
Okay, appreciate that. You hear yourself? I know that you don't.
Yeah, and I can hear myself just fine, so.
Okay. I think I was saving up my monies. You bought the shotgun. I did not. Upgraded.
I still don't know if it's really worth it. I haven't used it yet, but I guess I can bring it in the next round.
I'm gonna grab Gamba for a random Joker. 250 gold. I'm doing this time.
So I did try that, and you can get Gamba, or I guess these Jokers that you can either attach to your weapons or your person. And the level of the Joker is what determines how many Joker slots it takes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Your Joker slots correspond to your level. So say you need whatever 5 slots, I think you have to be level 5. Not entirely sure. But, you know, so if it's like a rare or a mythic, you have to have whatever 4 or 5 slots to use it.
I think some might be tied to certain stuff. Because I just got one. And, like, I can't apply it to the gun. It looks like maybe it's only a character one. Yep. Soul Siphon. Oh, and you can sell it, it looks like, if you need to. Yeah, this one takes up, so the fine rarity takes up 2 slots. The 5. Okay, we have this upgraded, and the assault rifle thing suited up. You want to try the new area, Area 41?
Yeah, I'm here for it. I have to craft a gas bomb.
Could go in the desert one more time and try to get the last music disc.
You lead the way, I'll follow.
Follow Gideon.
It's like maybe we should hit the objective first and then pick up the quest. Ooh, already. Oh, dude, I threw my pistol arrow behind that guy. He is just ripping them up. Dude, the pistol arrow is goated.
I love how much it reminds me of Plants vs. Zombies.
Oh, here's another cactus over here. Be nice if we could mark them on the map.
Oh!
By the wrecked ship, the lost one lingers close nearby. Oh, you have pistol arrow too?
Those he's yelling them right now. They might just be invincible, dude.
Yeah, I came into a game right before you got on, and that like ground pounding the bosses do, my pistol arrow took like 10 of them.
Wow. Nice shot. Little gold. Ooh, we got a 3-point game here too. Pistons up 3. Tobias Harris backs him down. No foul called. No foul still. They let the boys play. James Harden gets the rebound. 5.5 to go in Detroit. The 1 seed versus the 4 seed. Jacked up a 3. I think normally I would want... No, I don't know. I want the Cavs to win because both the nephew and Lux are Cavs fans, but I also like Cade Cunningham and Acer Thompson a lot, though it's hard to say. All right, where are we going? Sorry, you probably pinged something.
We already have the objective right here.
Yeah, that's
go
wicked close. Deep. Got a tie ball game. Okay. Did you watch any of the match today? The Arsenal Atleti match?
No, I was a little too busy to tune in.
The bummer.
How was it? It was a good match. I mean, it's 1-0.
Yeah, you would think it'd be, you know, boring again knowing them, but there was about a 40-minute stretch of where it actually got open. Atleti still didn't create much, but anyways, it was a little less boring or more entertaining than last week, but the treat is still tomorrow. Are you gonna be able to watch that, or it depends?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I mean, last week was just so much fun.
So, yeah, Pistolero's awesome. And I can infuse them with lightning.
Yeah. It is, I think it's going to be a game changer. Especially on ball six, right? Because you have a lot more consistency.
Might be time to go up to hard difficulty.
Okay, now do you want to head to the quest giver?
Yep.
Let's see, where's he at? Dude, that giant floating green skull is something.
We've beaten both of these. Yeah, we'll do the one where you gotta build like a radar dish. Ow. We can hit that on the way back. Go there first. There's the cactus again. We still don't know where to take it.
So I'll go ahead and pick it up. This one has a dinosaur skull.
Oh, hey-oh.
Trying to get there.
Oh, this one's the cool one. You gotta like connect the power or the batteries. Oh, it's the loot guy. Yep. quick. My aim is very twitchy right now.
He's coming back. Dang. Got him.
Nice. It made like a little creepy goblin jingle.
Oh snap. The nuke dude is over here.
Bam, got it. Nice, yeah, there's a boom boom over there. Let's see what we got. You got one extra jump, utility ammo. Please.
You take whatever you need.
Damn, I had no aura with that guy whatsoever. Pistons up 5. Oh, that's one thing I meant to do. Is get the scoreboard up on my thing. Okay, hold on. Don't summon that yet. Oh. Bro, leave me alone. Oh my god. Although the pistons are pulling away. Okay, back into it. I might die. Am I dying? Okay. Where you at?
I just destroyed one of those little enemy towers.
Nice. Alright, let's do I'm gonna go do the quest, then the boss.
Alright.
No, I missed my guy.
Those are good.
Two.
Snap.
What do you say? 3-1?
Sorry, I'm...
There it is. Oh, hit him with the jukes. The one thing that I think Helldivers 2, as great as it was, and all games kind of like this all face is mission diversity. And while it has a lot of different objectives, it's still the majority of them boil down to just holding down the fort, like a capture the flag, king of the hill kind of thing.
Right, yeah. Never played Helldivers, but I can see that being a thing.
They are accurate as hell.
There's so many coming.
Dude, I don't even know where they're at.
They're all on this side, not me. Nice.
No chest, no loot. I think you get the loot at the end of it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ooh, hold on. Heyo. Yo.
What's up?
Get over yonder.
Wait, now you don't want to do the danger zone or anything before we do this?
I think we can do them both, that and that after. If I'm not mistaken. I love this. So we actually bought this on stream last night, and then another time off stream. And I'm hoping to do it again. Wow, we were melting it this time. He'll start doing this like dive bombing attack. And I'll try to time my strikes to when he lands. Although we're melting them to where I don't know if we'll even get to that base. Let's see if I hit as many headshots as I did. Wow, we didn't even get into the dive bomb attack. That's wicked.
You want to try the danger zone? With all this going on?
Oh! Yep. Now I remember. Now I see the logic.
You can always, not worry about that.
I kind of was thinking it only got rowdy after we called in the extraction train, but yeah, it's as soon as you kill the boss. And that's game, basically. The Pistons bowled and went for a dome. Oh. Hey-oh. Yep. I see what... That's not doable. Where is the circle? This is doable. Yes. Okay, I didn't accidentally overdo it. Hold on. 93. Please have a heal. Okay, hold on. We have 2 in there. This is this one. Gotta go around the full circle. Heyo. Okay, where's this skull? There.
Nice.
Alright, and then... Oh, whoa. The CD is marked on the map. Or is that the ones we've already found? Oh, yeah. I kind of want to go see. I'm going to the right. Green marker. Oh. Whoa. Oh, never mind. Found a grave. That was intentional. Calculated.
Oh, snap.
I don't know if I'm...
just all those barrel boys running.
Yep. You got the grave?
Yeah, I did.
Block is hot. Oh, it's one of those little huts. Yo, the movement is needed. The movement. Oh my. Oh my. I'm hurting. Oh.
You got a life still?
Something. Picking up a soul grinch. Yes, please. How many jokers you working with? You should get the next one, I feel like.
8.
You got 8? Okay, never mind. I think I should get the next one. No, I'm just kidding.
You don't mind saying so yourself?
If I don't mind. Unless it's like a fire one or something. I don't have any fire abilities or etc.
Oh, this is the one we already got.
Gotcha. Yo. Okay. Dude, the block is hot. Oh, I did that strikes on nobody. Although I did power up my guy. Ooh. Okay, yeah.
Oh, this guy. Minigun.
Gotta want it. Oh, I'm going horseback. We're riding out, buddy. We're flying and... Oh, no, I'm not. I scratched my knee and I get stuck on a... Oh! Ow. Not ideal. Oh. Don't mind if I do.
Dude, this is spicy. You want to get to the extraction?
No, I'm going to the question mark. Ooh, a random fragment. I don't know if it's for here, for you too, but I'm standing on it. Oh man.
Getting that so
oh man. I don't remember how to ping. There it is, maybe. There it is, bam.
Nothing here for me.
You might have already grabbed it. Did you get an additional long-range blueprint?
Long range? No, I haven't got any kind of...
That was the one we got.
The shotgun.
No, you didn't get a shotgun. You probably got a long range at the boss. Did you already unlock the shotgun? Oh! Wow, the block is so hot. And fuego even. Oh my. Yo. I don't even know if the game's too loud and stream. They probably can't hear us at all. This is hellacious. Oh, I'm hurting for a squirting. Never needed it. Oh, we need heals. Oh, we got a nuke boy too. Perfect timing. Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, that might have helped.
That?
I did. That might have actually helped. Oh. Okay, the other problem with the snake is you can't use your abilities. Like, I went to go use my electric, like, thunderbolt thing, and right when a snake bit me. So instead of wiping out a whole cluster. Coming to you. Stick it. Need it, gotta have it. Oh, that's of course. Hold on, I'm getting out of here. Hold on, keep moving.
Alright, we should be good right here. Give it to me, give it to me. Yes.
Yeah, that Wolverine just striking at nothing, dum-dum. Hey-oh. I definitely meant to put my turret out first and then lightning it. But it's a story for another day. Yeah, dude, right when I went to... So, off stream last night, Exit was like, what's the purpose of the snake? And I was like, anyways, that was one of them. We saw it there. I went to line up one of the lightning bolts. It was going to be a juicy one, too. And it was right when it latched on. Oh, I just shot at our turrets. Don't tell them.
You ready to hit the extract?
Yep. Yep. Looks like it. Unless there's like one of those random huts, but yeah. Go! Yeah, that might have been an actual death.
Dude, that double jump would be so sweet if it applied to the horse.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I might have just put a whole load in the back of your head.
Sorry, Dodge.
I didn't mean to grab that either. I just used it for 3% of my health. Greedy. Yo, Pistolero. Dare I say they might need to nerf it.
I don't know, I wonder how it compares on harder levels.
True. Oh, did you intentionally put that Pistolero up there? So well done.
I did. Is that you, Clipper?
Hello? Someone join? I don't have the sound on.
No. I said, is that you, Clipper, because you weren't getting on the train?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know. Well, I think you get more XP the more jokers you have, so I went greedy there. But I knew we were in such control. Those Pistoleros are something fierce. Yeah, you don't get more for more jokers. Yeah, again, I don't want to sound greedy because I finally saw that it does give us damage. Something I noticed off stream. Next step, devs, it'd be cool if we could get damage on these the abilities that can do damage, I guess.
Yeah.
What was I gonna do? I need to change the scoreboard.
My cactus is up to level 10 from level 7.
Damn. The Lakers Thunder are 8-point game. That it's up from 10 from 7. That's a huge jump in one game.
Yeah, no doubt.
8-point game in OKC.
Power of the Pistolero, my friend.
Done with mission.
So I had 2,400 damage with the shotgun and 1,450 with the revolver. That's not bad. Pretty balanced.
Damn. You try hard?
I'm here for it. Whatever you want to do. Oh, look at that. 2 danger zones.
Oh, and we got a forge. I say we go as crazy as it sounds, but even though we're right by the objective, then we go back. Maybe even hit that little question mark first, then wrap around to quest, then forge.
What is that in the air over there?
I don't know. It looks cool though. You immediately shoot at it?
The little alien looking thing?
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was like a UFO kind of abducting somebody.
There's another one over here to the left.
This is an interesting map. I wonder if they're all procedurally generated.
You know what would be sick? Oh, here's a grave.
What would be sick?
If you didn't go back to the saloon with the Joker's stuff.
Ooh.
Or if you had some kind of like benefit. Not quite meta, but something that lasted throughout the run.
Oh, dude, did that cancel the dynamite? Oh my, dude, the snake is OP. I was cooking a dynamite. Literally lit the fuse, was holding, waiting. Oh, I triggered a storm. Oh, I got a harpy shawty on me. No. Oh, bad news bears. Nuclear. We did go hard. We got. Oh. I meant to actually show before playing this tonight, show some of the clips from in Discord last night after I ended stream, of us discovering a couple things, especially the funny moments. There was a couple where it was like, with the nuke and the wishing well. I think I need to spread this out a little. This part reminds me of in Zelda, some of the temples. Got to connect power sources.
Will it go through the fence?
Yes, it will, like last time, but
care of that hut thing. Whoa. Dude, you gotta let me know before you use that thing. What are those lights? They can't be good.
No, they trigger the storm if you shoot them, I think. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, dude. What is that? Floating can? No, how did that not hit?
I got real touch and go.
Take the portal.
Whoa. Yeah, we need to link up. This is too hard for separate. That I see the floating cannon you were talking about, and it looks like it has like 3, I don't know, scions or something floating around it. That's a word I wasn't expecting to say tonight. Now we're outside, but I do know what you mean. It's kind of campy feeling.
Snake.
Oh, I pissed off one of the scions. Yo, are you coming to me?
Oh, I can't, dude. I'm so dead. Oh, go horsey. Oh my god.
Yo, we're going ham right now.
Oh, dude. There are guys on horses chasing us.
Oh, cool. That's a cool monster design.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you keep them distracted, buddy. You're doing great. I'm gonna get this gold. Oh, no, you're not doing great. Never mind.
Got a minute and a half.
Oh, perfectly timed. Do some. Alright. Get to somewhere safe.
You can do damage as a ghost.
Can you?
What?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Dude, check it out.
Oh, he just sent a mean fake at me. Oh, he's got a little mirage to him.
I keep forgetting to use my
Leave me alone, cannon. Yo, there's a Joker over here.
Okay, cannon down.
Game's kind of fun. At least for now, I like the loop. Movement, combat, and all stuff feels fun. Oh, get off me. We still haven't gone and got a quest, huh?
You were so close.
Alright, I'm not going to shoot one of the floating guys yet.
I don't think you necessarily have to. I think they just shoot you.
Well, I know on a couple of them, they were floating until I shot them, and then they dropped, and it turned into mini boss fights.
Oh, snap.
Oh, it's still, even though we're on hard, it's still just showing the 2 quests that we beat on normal. Yo, there's heals up here. A heal.
Here it comes. Need it so bad.
Power to our left. Another one here. What do we have? I already have a level 3 soul siphon if you want it. Yep. We went right by it, man. How about that?
Did you go in that hole?
No, I went to the forge.
Oh.
Triggering it. Are you close?
Yeah, I came back. I'm on my way.
Oh, hey. Yeah, y'all got that. Oh, look at the movement from the boy! Oh, that felt too clean. Oh. I didn't even need that. And that's why they call me Parkour Poppy.
In the middle of all this, the little ammo troll comes through. Got it. Let's go. Dude, why is he giving me shots at that?
For real? Oh, oh. So.
Because I have a
track. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, well. Why? Yep. I wonder what you do with spares. Yo, so is this going to be a shotgun one for you as well?
I guess so.
Gotta track them. I switched the tracking once I hit the 6, and I didn't even buy the shotgun.
I tried to switch the tracking.
Sure.
Figure out how to do it. No, I did earlier.
You do it when you're talking to
track.
you do it when you're talking to the weaponsmith guy.
I know, but it wouldn't let me untrack it. I guess maybe I have to untrack it by tracking the. Oh, thanks.
I took more damage, I think. No, I didn't untrack the shotgun. I just went to the rifle and tracked it. Maybe that's a thing. You silly, you should still be able to untrack the shotgun and it just be oh wow! Yep. I'm on hard. Ow! Can't see shite. I can't see shite. A lot of gold. Alright, where are we? Quest is there. Okay. Wow, we really went a roundabout way in the end. I don't even know anymore. I guess we just go here. Where the question mark I pinged. Ow.
Oh, dude, there's so many below us.
And there's a cannon.
Dude, I just killed so many too. It was beautiful. Ooh.
What's this one? This is a new one. Oh, sneaky. Oh no, we've done this one.
Hold I'm still up here. I took out that cannon.
Can I?
Careful. Dang.
That hurt.
Sure enough. Alright, so we're done with this one.
Nuke? Oh. Game speed is increased by 20%. That's cool.
Oh, that is wild.
Oh, dude, you get scooting on your horse. Oh, that's it. Oh, if there was an achievement for like the most enemies hit with one strike, that has to be up there. Didn't matter though. Hold on, retreat.
Snap. Snap.
Retreat. Going back across the bridge.
I'm gonna be able to. What?
Oh, he's in the ravine. That's okay. That's probably hope for the better. I'm running with you. Or I'm hopping.
Oh, no, so is the horse lord.
Demon Lord, yep. Oh my, yep. That's his decoy, I believe. Oh, wait, you said I can do damage? Oh, you pulse. Oh my gosh, you can. Oh, I'm pulsing him so good.
Oh, snake right now? Ooh, now I'm dead.
Oh, first defeat. That's not bad. Damn, that thing escalated quickly when I got in there. Look how much XP though.
Dude, yeah, it's nice that we still got XP for that. Oh, that was nuts.
That was epic. Okay, Saloon.
I wonder if we got any of those blueprints or anything. Probably not.
Ooh, good question. 1,000 cactus XP, baby.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so the only way to untrack it looks like is to go to the next weapon you want and to track that instead.
Yeah, and thankfully it did count because I have 4 of the 6 on Long Ranger.
Oh, I have 12 fragments.
Of the shotgun?
All surplus fragments will later be used to unlock skins.
Ooh,
that's cool. So
okay.
That's not like completely wasted.
Yep, I like that.
I'm here for it.
I kind of want to track the minigun now.
Also, you can unlock them in whatever order you want, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it. I guess you can, even though you have the quad cylinder off the rip, it also looks like you can, if you wanted to, get fragments for it, for the skins to come out later.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna track the minigun over the
Long Ranger.
Long Ranger.
Yeah, that's what I switched to as well. Damn, all those for only 120 gold? Yes, please.
Oh, dude, I just got a mythic Joker.
Really?
Second win. Kill 50 HP instead of dying to a fatal hit. Every 180 seconds. That's cooldown.
Wait, when it comes to tracking, I wonder if that also takes it off the... Yeah, okay, so if you're going to do minigun, I'm going to do share of stars. Maybe the bow. Ooh. We're going to share of stars, baby.
Wait, won't that make it so that you can't track the minigun? Or can it track both?
No, it's only one thing at a time. But that's cool. I'm cool with that. Little jump height, little extra health. I don't really know what the ammo bag entirely does. How much ammo I can carry. Oh, we're super upgraded now. Did you do another Gamba? I'm gonna do one.
Yeah, I did. I got that mythic.
Got a normal helping hand. You can revive your allies twice as fast.
Man, I don't know if I should do health, spell cooldown reduction, or ammo. I don't want ammo. I think I'm good there.
Ooh, save up. Ah, I think I'm gonna save up for a mount skin. 25k for Phantom. Sick. Rudolph only being fine. Rarity and like that cheap is pretty sick. So you got Viejo?
Yeah. I want to see what spells I've unlocked.
I've unlocked Boing on the lightning tree, but I don't think I want that.
Dude, I'm thinking about rocking the Mino and Pistolero and dropping my Drain.
That'd be kind of dope. The music in this game is great, but I'm gonna turn it down for now. What am I hearing? Dude. Oh, I had it on 8. No. Blessed be. Yes. Wait, there's one more thing. Upgrade my cylinder again.
Rudolph. That's wild.
And it's only in the
That's
fine rarity category. Oh yeah, I wanted to equip the helping hands. If I have enough slots. Where do you do that again? Where... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That only takes one slot.
An RNA slot?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know you were waiting on me. It is, yeah, it was just on sale. I don't know if you're into RTSs. No, dude, I'm definitely down to keep playing this. As long as you are, I am good. Maybe we should go down to normal, you think? All right, all right, all right. Yeah, mine dropped frames for a second. Yeah, we played this one time, Mia and Clipper. Oh, we got two jokers. Where you at? Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey, thank you, great comms. I wonder how long I've been muted. I wonder if the stream even heard me comment on the LeBron James kick out for the 3-point when they made it 4. Now it's an 11-point game. Thank you, good comms. No. Well, let me see something. Is it muted in this? Are you trying to play?
I've been able to hear you.
Oh wait, hold on. No, it was, man. That whole clip, you can't hear me.
All right. Should I do the swishing well? Ooh, snap.
Damn. Wow.
Everything is dark and you can only see with the flashlight.
That's awesome. This is cool. Yeah, you know, how tough it's gonna make it. We'll see. Hey, guy, what up, Otto? Ooh, we've done rules of the rest. Oh, that's where we did the exam. Pass the writing exam. Ooh, and then there's a parkour challenge. Praise be. Man, I have been talking about the Lakers Thunder game. There was a... Man, the Lakers had a sick possession to make it 65 points. It was like 69-65 at the time. Will you stop spamming that? Austin Reeves split 2 Thunder with his pass. It then goes to somebody who then dumps it off to LeBron, who does a no-look kick out to somebody in the corner, not the wing, sort of, for a 3.
Sorry, what's the quest?
Oh, I think we got a ride. It's a riding exam.
Oh.
Which is going to be extra tough and on our horse, or yeah, at night. This is cool. I like how one of his tests was the quiz that we took with Clipper last night, and then this one, and then the third one is a parkour one. Oh, that's where the darkness comes into play. No.
Oh no.
Yep. Oh, maybe salvage? Nope, they knocked me off of it.
Oh no, I'm so good.
We're doing it. We're gonna do it. We're doing it.
No.
He's dead. That's okay. I'm gonna get you after I finish this. Hopefully it finishes it for the both of us, huh? Uh-oh. That's not what we wanted. The block is hot. Wait, okay, I don't know if there's a timer. It just says rings remaining. That's a shit ton. I'm coming back for you. Where you at?
I'm still by that bridge. It's dark and I cannot see anything, dude. I really wish I hadn't.
You have a, you don't get a flashlight when you're down?
No, you do.
Oh wait, I
But
do think there's a timer.
It doesn't look like a timer.
I feel like the bar was higher when I first got off my horse. We'll see, I guess. Right now it's around
that way.
Oh. Yo, I went back for you halfway. I didn't see you in the cave. Dude, this is hard as heck with this night modifier. What are we... Ah! Dude. Oh my. No. It's a very cool course. I like the course. I wonder if you eventually die as it goes.
There is a countdown. It's got 57 left on it.
Seconds?
Yeah.
Seemingly?
Oh, seemingly.
I hope this is the next. No. No. Oh, no. Yeah, we're doing this. We're both dead. I'm dead. Okay, hard mode, nighttime, racing objective, and the racing objective. What'd you do after getting down?
I killed everything I could, and then I accidentally fell.
I didn't know if you were following the race course.
Alright, you want to redo that, but hopefully not get the night modifier? Or do you want to step it down?
Alright, kind of want to find... Yeah, I'm going to go down to normal. I want to find that last music thing.
Dude, I hope that modifier is done. Yes. Right next to the quest guy.
I wonder at this point if it's even worth it. Especially on normal.
Quest?
Yeah. Having already beat both of them in this area.
Yeah, that's fair. Do they give you weapon fragments?
Yeah. Yeah, potentially I think, so maybe that's it.
Activate the antenna.
Question mark. Ooh, timber trees and stuff. This is interesting. You don't see that very often on this map. Oh, hey-oh. Gold, you say? Gold. Dude, this feels like maybe where the missing music could be. Oh, I haven't either. That's why it made me curious, seeing the like lumber, the classic like log pine trees.
I don't know. I feel like you would hear that terrible screeching noise if it was here.
True.
So we both get the gold you collect, apparently.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about. Well, yeah, no, yeah. I was gonna say souls, but real cute. Matchy's the cutest. Yo, what up, Matchy? 25 months, 10 in a row. We all, you know that what ended your streak was that time in what's it called? Bangladesh. That summer in Bangladesh. Yo, what up, Matchy? How you been tonight? Bangladesh. That summer in Bangladesh 6 years ago. That's what ended. You would have a 25-month streak, but you were that one summer in Bangladesh. Yo, appreciate the 25 months. 2 years and some change. Yo, how about the entire NL Central is above 500, and there's only 3 teams in the AL above 500. Yeah, what? That's crazy. They talk about it. Ooh, I wonder if we can dynamite or make them... Wait, never mind, hold on. Yo, this is new. I've never done one of these walls. I wonder if you can dynamite it, though. What's up?
Is it destructible?
Yeah, you can pickaxe it, so it looks like it obviously goes quicker with your homies, but I want to know if you can dynamite it. Doink. No, bullshit. Okay, the other energite has to be behind these walls. I guess we're just whacking, dude. Whack it hard.
Here's an energite. It's pretty neat. Grind on.
Cubs Red's about to go to the 10th. Ooh, I bet you won't. I bet you won't get in Discord and do the thing with the stuff and stuff with the watch and the things. What was the gold one? I've gotten a couple gold ones. I think 2 maybe before. They're pretty cool.
It was for every 50 damage dealt, increase the fire rate by 0.3%. Which you can see over time, that would definitely add up.
You know, on TNMT, you can see your homies like loadout. I wish you could do that in here. Yo, my initial like jerk aim is just erratic. It's like the one kid in Little Rascals with the fireman's hose. It's like Helldivers 2, Matchy. So you kind of like load into a mission and you beat as much stuff to get as much XP and those like currencies at the top right. And then when we get done, we use it to upgrade ourselves and then go in and do another one, harder one, trying to get more XP. But this one's set in like a Wild Wild West with like skeleton zombies and stuff, so it's kind of cool. The movement's very fun. It's in early access. Yeah, what you up to now? I'm guessing watching the Cubbies. Yo, do the Discord thing with stuff, bro.
Ditch Papa near the bridge over the river. This guy.
He actually gave us comms. The bridge over the river. Well, the river's near the bottom part of the map. Dude, the amount of times I go to do an ability and I get snaked in my face. Leave me alone, zombies. Skeletons. You know, when we played last night, one of the things I said is like, I feel like every Happy Cinco de Mayo. I wish I had some tequila or margarita or something. I think every chest should have at least one heal, even if it's like a small heal. And tonight, I feel like every chest has had a heal.
So maybe they've been listening in.
They have. They're lurking in my streams. Kappa. Doing laundry, making tacos. All right, man. He just doesn't like to talk in Discord with us anymore. He's like a CEO of a Midwest pizza chain now, and can't talk in Discord. Oh, dude, the snakes are so annoying. Leave me alone. Yo, the cactus can F us up too, by the way. Yeah, it hurts. Dude, I feel like the minigun turret ones too, for being like what they are, I feel like they might have too much health or too much movement, one of the two. But normally with something like that, they either are squishy, they're like glass cannons, or they're very slow. And they're neither. Oh, juked him. Olay. Pistolero boy. You know, that was Luis Swart. Yo, this is so cool. We did this on stream, off stream last night, and when I was like, oh, you gotta use the kinetic energy to rotate it, pretty dope. What was I talking about? Okay, first, do a couple things over there.
Where's that bridge?
Yeah, we can also look for that. Do you have the cactus?
I do.
I don't even see. I feel like this is the water source that I thought the bridge would be on, but that's not deep at all. Yo, hey, come back this way. I'm gonna wrap around to the left. A, to look for a bridge, and B, I see a little crib. Moving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Maybe this is this.
There's some cactus up here.
Right, that's the one I'm referring to. I wonder if that's what they mean by bridge. I ditched my pop into the bridge.
Yeah, the aliens are real. I need to report to him to that silo with pipes near the shore, but where is that?
Wait, you grabbed the one that was on the little pipe up there? It wasn't a one you take it to? Gotcha. Ooh, I'm in a danger zone. Danger zone. Ooh, poppy, dude. Extra dash? Yes, please.
Oh, excuse me.
$13-point lead for the Thunder. Not to moral victory this, but even if the Thunder are going to win this, I think the Lakers will be like, dude, they're like, we played with them well for a while. We can get Luka back. I just don't know if they're gonna get Luka back. Please don't be a noob. The Exit. I've never heard of that movie.
Dude, so much over here.
Charlie Wright. Also appreciate you being here. Lurking really does help. Damn, I think some of those souls disappeared. 0572. I had to pay 1,000 buckaroos to the lawyer today. Not ideal, but is what it is. Ooh, what is it? Oh, hold on. Wait, don't start that yet. Obviously.
Is that what this is? Something you start?
Yeah. Wait, no. I guess we've already beat it. It looks done. I don't know. Yeah, it looks done. Souls. But you are rocking Mino and Pistolero, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
You ever throw your utility box when you need ammo?
Nope. I actually just figured out I could do that like the last match.
I forget sometimes you can even pick them up. A lot of times I'll see the red boxes and I'll assume they're dynamite and I won't even go look at them. And right there, I almost did that. And it was also a utility box. It'd be cool if they like change the shade of red or something. Make it more distinguishable from the dynamite. Also, does this go faster if there's more of us here? Ooh!
Okay.
Dude, wait, okay. I'm gonna go to the deepest corners in the ravine real quick. I want to find the last music thing for that one album. A lot of tangos right there. Yo, I still don't know what to do here. I've interacted with this before and it just says nothing happens. I didn't hit my pistolero? What are we talking about? Yo, what is this? Yo, where are you at? Hey, come over here.
Where are you at?
At my green ping. Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second. Go to my green ping.
Alright.
Please don't kill me. Please. Dude, I can't believe I was muted for like 4 minutes, man. Yeah, can you do anything with that thing? Or does it just say nothing happens?
Nothing happens, yeah. It's weird. I have no idea.
Okay, I'm looking for the music. Please don't stop that. Oh, hold on. Here's a cactus return guy. Oh, this is one of them.
Styler thing? Let me go get the one with pipe.
It did. She says that. She says something about the hang. It was on the hanging pipe.
Crap. Take me a minute to get back over there.
Oh, rush. I'm gonna look for the music thing. Oh wait, I need to turn.
You ready to see what happens?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Don't do it. Yep, I'm here. Oh.
Good, you brought her back. Alien still ain't showing. Guess I'm using the spare kit next. Baronet.
Okay, ah, it's another one of the like side collectible side objectives, like getting the music pack because it said 1 of 6 cactus families restored.
Well, there's another cactus over here. In this here watering hole. Oh, this is the one that's fishing.
Nice. Ooh. A free Joker in this attic. That's cool.
Fishing rules. I've been staring at the water for hours and nothing's happened.
There's a free Joker up in this attic. Oh, wow. So do you not have, or like, how do I word this? Are you using the voodoo abilities at all?
No, not right now.
Yo, thanks again, Clipper, for letting me know I was muted. Damn, there's healing in the porta potty, man. That the Thunder are now got a 20-point lead. This was a close game not too long ago. Dude, where's the last piece of this CD fragment? Work on another little guy, that guy. Okay. Cactus. This guy says, I am the danger, I'm the one who knocks again. Don't know what to do with this guy. Oh, here's a grave. It's on my ping. You there?
Yeah. I'm trying to find where to take this cactus to.
Ah! Oh, here's one. What do you need? Mama lost baby, baby lost mama, baby loves bones. Maybe this is the I am the one who knocks one?
I'm looking for the watering hole, or the one that's fishing.
We look nothing alike. I love how they say that. Ooh, I think I found the watering hole. I have so much fun just double jumping and hopping around that I sometimes forget to summon my horse. When I say sometimes, I mean a lot of times. Well, I mean even just the single dash. I actually been forgetting to use my double jumps for this conversation. Oh, I needed it right there. Dude, I have a hunch that the music album is up there.
What, on top of this big rock?
Well, that water tower, maybe.
Wish I remembered. these freaking cactus locations. Here's another one that's got like a cup or something on its head. Does the one you have like a upside down mug on its head or a barrel?
I dropped it. I don't know, but I can go back to it. I'm only 90 meters. Hold on.
No worries.
Ooh, moon gravity, moon baboon. What was I looking for on my cactus?
Whatever kind of mug it has, or I mean hat it has. Sorry, not mug.
It doesn't have a hat. Paw is too beta. Was that?
Paw is too beta.
Is that mine or yours who just said that paw is too beta? Mine, I think mine says I am.
Yours.
Norm, okay. I am the danger. I'm the one who knocks. I'll come back to him. Healthy boy. Wait, I think I hear the music. Like the album.
Does it sound kind of like screechy, like a train?
Is that no, this one sounded like a out of tune piano.
Hmm. Whoa. Did you just hit a nuke?
Yeah, I did. It was actually wasn't even one running around. It was just laying on the ground. But it's so cool.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Oh, I finally found the one I'm looking for. Good lord.
Pause to beta slacking under that rock arch. Didn't have let Binga binge them gunfighter pep talks. Oh, nice. This one's right. Binga, you're back. Now remember eye contact, firm stance, no mercy, no excuses. Did that count? Are you at 2 of 6 now?
Yeah, nice.
Damn, Clipper needs to get in here so he can get the juice.
Hey, the one that you found, the one that you're holding, I know where that one goes.
Do you, are you, gotcha.
Banana nut bread?
Chocolate chip banana cookies.
I want banana nut bread.
Wow.
Good.
Dude, she's letting me lick the spatula.
Oh.
Elite.
Very elite. W Chaz. What was that? Okay, no smacking in my ears though. Don't make me too jealous.
It's like a sheet cake kind of
Oh.
thing.
Creed, you didn't hear that.
Oh, I heard it. No, but that sounds W. Okay, gotcha. Ooh. Oh, that's movement. Please. Oh, no.
Oh, no, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, so that should be...
Oh, nice, the third one.
You get 3 of 6? Yeah.
Block is so hot. Yo, I like one of my favorite Jokers so far is the one where you get heal when you pick up souls. It's only like 2 HP, but you often will get like 15 souls at the same time.
You really want more.
Heyo. Alright, I give up looking for the freaking music thing.
I found another one with a dinosaur skull on its head. Now that we have to finish all these in one go. Sorry, 11, so...
Ooh, pumpkin time. Pumpkins. Yo, I'm in a absolute flow state.
Lava cave. Grotto. Where could that be? You found anything that resembles a grotto on this map?
Absolute flow state.
Oh, very nice. Dude, you just hammered out the gold right there. Ooh.
Oh, nice. I get 20% more damage, but I have 20% more, 25% more gravity, so I can't move as much. But I already had a Joker that gave me like plus however much gravity. So you know, I get the extra damage, and I'm just kind of offset with the gravity.
You see a blueprint right here?
I do.
Nice.
Arrow Star, baby. Oh, is this a grave? Oh, grave here. I'm at 9 and 10 now. Alright, time for the balls. Thunder up 15. That's not math, that's 16.
Oh, dude, hold on. Let me go get that cactus. I found where it goes. Before you start that boss, mi amigo.
Yep, I got you. I'm not gonna detonate it.
Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Dang it.
Alright, let's do it. We don't have to do all those in one go.
Oh, my game just crashed. Hold on. You ready?
Oh, cool. First time.
Done this?
Nope. This is first. Damn. I love this. Definitely reminds me of, this is the one I think it showed in the trailer that I showed on Newsday, A. And B, it reminds me of Rick and Morty, obviously. Yo, that back little cab, I'm effing up. Yo, our turrets are putting in work. Just in unison, they're just like ta ta 8 8 8 8 8 8 8. Oh, that first cab in. Ooh.
Last one. Let's do this.
Yo.
Oh, we gotta get out of here now.
Oh, hold on. I got a utility box if you need any primary ammo.
I'm good.
Ooh, another grave. This is all 10. Heyo, found all graves.
Congrats.
Okay. Contacts getting blurry. It's that time of the night. The Thunder winning by 18. Hopefully LeBron doesn't cry. Oh, okay. Massive leap. Ooh, a little gold nugget. Oh, okay. Random jokers at the last second. Just a little Magikarp. I need to switch to NHL playoffs ASAP.
Alright. I did it.
Did what? The cacti?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
4 of 6. Alright, be there. Oh, dude, I just took a 400-meter shortcut. Oh, get across, dang it. Dang it. You gotta let me know.
The music goes bonkers. Okay, the hockey games are not on ESPN. Or maybe the one that was is already over. Yeah, I'm starting to think I can change off the drain as one of my skills as well.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to offer enough. Yeah, it's gonna suck. It's not gonna give me all my damage and everything, I don't think.
Colorado and the Wild played.
Man, I hate that. You disconnect. You lose your stats.
Did you still get all the XP or nah?
No, I didn't get as much as I think I should have.
I got total XP 13 hundo.
Oh, I already popped out. I gotta get off.
Gotcha. All right, appreciate the games. Oh my god, I'm up to 2,900 souls.
Oh, that's sick. All right, brother. Take care.
All right, man. Yes, sir. Have a good night as well. Dude, the Avalanche are so good. 5 goals again. I think they scored 9 in the first game. 14 goals in 2 games. Oh, that's right. We want to save up some of our gold. I want to get one of the skins. Ooh, we can get Wallow. Summon cactus spikes that damage and slow enemies on contact. I might consider it just because if Exit's going to also rock Pistolero, maybe just to switch it up. 11-11, make a wish. Make a wish. Spawn up to 2 portals that teleport players and duplicate spell projectiles? Yo, what? Imagine with a full group too, like combining that can get nuclear. Alright. Dude, it's hot. It's hot, it's hot, it's hot. Kill 2,000 Marauders, you get that, which is a pretty sick skin. Also love that. Hootie's dope. Trade 30 times. Ooh, I need to start going to him more often. I love how all of the skins, maybe except for that one, are organically unlockable. Just whether through the in-game currency you earn or by challenges. Dude, and then that, definitely not cryptic. I feel like saving up for the 25,000 one would just put me so behind in terms of leveling myself up. I will say, so this is kill 25,000 cryptics, as is this one. And the idea of like getting to 25,000 and getting 2 of these super rare items at once, I almost feel like they should split that. Like have one be, I don't know, 15k and one 25k. Or 121, 25, something, you get it. Alright, we're gonna gamba a couple here. And call it on Far Far West. Soul Eater. Praise be. Ooh, 2 blues. Oh, I don't love that. I mean, if you get a crit, it does a lot more. But any other shot, not so much. One more. Dude, still none for my weapons. Oh, just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, I love that. All right, boom. The question is, do I want to play Red Dead or Pokopia for the last little bit of stream? Wait, there's a couple. Oh man, there's a couple games I've been wanting to play that are. They're like Wordle. Yep, we'll start doing these daily game duels. I need to make a whole folder for these. Post breakup sex. Bayonetta question mark? I'm also thinking Metroid. No, Bayonetta 1. Wrong franchise and saga. Wait, this isn't the same one that what's his name plays. What's that other game? Shenmue 2. What does that mean? It means it is an adventure game? What the hell is that? Shenmue 1. No, it would say a different name. Or it would say the green. What could that be, bro? It looks like Big Ben's in the background. A Sonic Knuckles and Sonic. Wrong franchise, apparently. The platforming game. Dude, I don't know that character. It's on the Wii. Yeah, I do. I got no idea. That doesn't have nothing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I have no idea. Armored Core 4. It is a shooter. Division. Ayo, shooter, PC, Xbox, PlayStation. Apex? That kind of looks like Pathfinder. Bang. Try to guess the video game character in less than 4 attempts. This Resident Evil character? I don't think it's Leon, but we'll start with Leon. Male and human. Yeah, we got that. Got a gun. It's not. Damn, this is tough. Love this fucking song. Yo, who is this? Ah, dude, no clue. Oh my god, it's Vin Diesel's character from Pitch Black or Escape from Butcher Bay. His name is Escape from Butcher Bay. Vin Diesel's character and he's Pitch Black. I don't know the name. I love those movies. I actually own both of them. And I even played the video game Escape from Butcher Bay. I loved it. It was actually way ahead of its time. Dude, what's his name? Riddick. Chronicles of Riddick. Duh. Oh man, we're not gonna narrow it down with that, are we? Riddick. Chronicles of Riddick. This isn't cheating, is it? I just need to spell his name to narrow it down. Chronicles of... Oh, with an I. Richard B. Riddick. Bam. Dude, I want to replay that game. Male, human, alien. Try to guess the video game in less than 6 attempts. Try to guess based on the clues presented to you in the form of phrases or words, emojis, or even pixelated cover art. King Queen Retro. Oh, King Queen Retro. I mean, is chess, does that count? What? Strategy, it is a board game. King, Queen, Retro, Royalty, Interplay, Chessboard. Huh? It's a board game. What's that one game? Where it's all about lineage. It's Chronicles of King. No. Hold on. Not cheating. This is not cheating. Pulling up my Steam because I own one of the games. Not cheating. Crusader Kings. I was close. Well, not really. I started to say Chronicles. I own the second one, so let's go with the second. Well, we'll go first because it's retro. Ooh. DOS game? Dark Humor AI Opponent. What? I'm so confused. Dark Humor? Classic Rules. Wait, it's a card game? Wait, maybe that's not telling me what it is. That's just saying what that is. I have no idea. Final Fantasy Tactics. Medieval Idle Animations One-on-One Duel. What? Yeah, I have no idea. Battle Chess. Suck me. Oh, you just type in any video game ever. Mass Effect 2. Okay, so yellow. One or more clues are correct, but not all. Okay. One of those. It was released earlier than the target game. Okay, so this game is newer. Newer. Not third person. It's first person. First person. Either sci-fi. Single player. First person. Halo Infinite. Okay, older than Halo Infinite. This game is also single player, multiplayer, and co-op. Wait, it might be Bird View. Bird View, isometric. Diablo 3. It is an isometric game. So it's action, presumably. It's an action-adventure game, isometric, co-op. It's on every... Path of Exile 2. Damn. Oh, that's right. Older than 2021. Shit. Whatever. This is a miss. Dude, I'm blanking on isometric games right now. It's killing me. What was that other one? It's not Path of Exile 2, but it was really good. Not just looking through my Steam library. I don't know if that's cheating. Lost Ark? Oh. Damn it. Older than 2018. Oh my god. Okay, I give up. Oh, you can get a clue, but you lose a life? What's the clue? Dodge roll, Devolver Digital. Is that Binding of Isaac Rebirth? What is Devolver? Devolver's big. I know I've played Devolver games before. Is Devolver like Bastion in them? Bastion's not co-op. Hades? That's not co-op, is it? We're going Hades. They're super giant. Damn it, who's Devolver again? Devolver, I barely even know her. I feel this is sad having to look this up. Serious Sam? Duke Nukem. What are the games? I don't want to look through everything. Hold on. What are the games I know him from, though? Ball Pit. I love that game. Cult of the Lamb. Dude, they've done all of these? That's insane. They done Fall Guys? Alright. We sending it. We're doing just Fall Guys. No, it's older than... Just kidding. Enter the Gungeon. That'll do it. I've never played that. That'll do it. And then Movie Duel. Wait, this isn't the one. Spooky. That's not it either. Nope. Dude, these are all probably sketch. Alright, we're gonna call it there. I appreciate y'all being here. W Newsday. Thank you all for lurking. It means a lot. And for chatting and hanging out. I will see you guys very soon.